There's no one can expose anything about me.
As white men, we can organize the same way they can organize. We can police ourselves. Why you gotta call a white man to handle Nature Boy? Why black men can't come together and police our own selves?
How you looking?
Do you consider yourself to be leading a cult? Do you consider yourself to be, leading a leader of a cult?
I'm a cult leader.
Do you consider yourself to be leading a cult? Do you consider yourself to be, leading a leader of a cult?
I'm a cult leader.
Do you consider yourself to be leading a cult? Do you consider yourself to be, leading a leader of a cult?
I'm a cult leader. White men.
Reflection. Who are we?
Carbonation. What is carbonation?
The Christ conscious.
Who are you?
Angels of the Most High. Divine angels of light.
Who am I?
The Honorable Master Teacher Nature Boy. Commander-in-Chief of the Earth Plane. My highest self.
Who am I?
Queen Eliana. Commander-in-Chief of the Earth Plane. My highest self.
Where do you come from?
The highest frequency of the sun.
And what is your mission?
To collect the elite and prevent the weak. Reflection.
I love myself. We can organize the same way they can organize. We can police ourselves. Why you gotta call a white man to handle Nature Boy? Why black men can't come together and police our own selves? Blocking the other view. Oh, there you go.
I see you.
Okay. What's going on?
You see yourself?
Yeah, I can see me now. What's going on, man? We enemies now that we online.
You see your reflection?
Yeah, I see my reflections. We enemies now?
Hell no.
Oh, okay.
You gotta pump it up. You know what I'm saying? Pump it up.
Why it look like that? It's blurry. It
No, it's not blurry on my end, brother. It's good. It may look blurry on your end, but it's good.
That's just the real screen right here.
How it look on your end?
It's blurry, but
Nah, it's crystal on my brother. You know what you do? Open up another window or tell one of the sisters or the brothers to go on their phone and type in Black News 102. They should be able to see it from there. You'll see how it looks on there. Probably looks just blurry because on your joint. Open up the phone lines and look at it.
okay, we good. Nah, we good.
Okay, all right, let's get this thing popping. So I'm gonna say peace and black power to you, my brother. How you doing, man?
Everything is good. Everything is balanced.
Okay.
You know?
Okay. The first question I have for you, brother, as you can see the title is Nature Boy Gets Questioned and Interrogated by Son Netta, Black News 102. And I just want to ask you a series of questions, and this is not going to be no light stuff. This is going to be a lot of stuff that the people been asking to ask you these questions. So I just want to start off by saying, first of all, shout out to you, shout out to your family, shout out to your nation, my brother, in the work that you're doing. The first thing I would like to ask. Oh, okay. That's how you do it? Okay.
Building.
Yes, sir.
In the building.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the first thing I would like to ask you, my brother, is where are you from, Nature Boy? Where you from, my brother?
Well, Nature Boy is from the sun. The highest form of consciousness is the Christ consciousness. Eligio Bishop is from Harlem, New York.
Like, where exactly did you grow up?
Yeah, Willenboro. That's where I graduated. Willenboro High.
Okay.
Willenboro, New Jersey. I went to Willenboro High School.
Okay. Y'all, so yeah,
2003.
right. All right.
I don't even know any black boys that grew up in a house as big as Eli and them. We couldn't go to their neighborhood unless it was Halloween. So, I don't know. I don't know what New York hood that is. Ain't no New York hoods in Willowboro, New Jersey.
He's from Harlem, New York. He's from the United States of America, the United Fakes of America.
We just want to go back to the U.S.
He was born and raised lost in the system.
We grew up in church. Come on, man. Cleaning the church, cutting grass, shoveling snow, raking leaves, washing cars, washing vans. You know better than that. Like, come on, man. You don't know about no drugs.
So he's made allegations that he was actually in prison before also.
Ain't no prison. Look, he's not even a felon. Probably now he is, but like when I was coming up, nah. He was only, if anything, he went to jail. Jail is not prison. Jail, slap on the wrist, get locked up a couple hours and they let you out. Prison, 23 hours locked down. No, none of that. Never been in prison. Never did no hard time.
I'm talking about the crazy house, not the fake jail and prison that he wants y'all to believe he went to. I'm talking about the crazy house, the insane asylum.
But Nature Boy is from the sun.
Okay. How did you begin to get your knowledge? Where did your knowledge come from? Like, who was your higher up, like your teachers? Where did you get this knowledge from? Did you just start on your own, or was you grabbing a little bit from here, a little bit from there? How did you come into this knowledge?
Well, my knowledge come from my life. You know how they say you were seasoned for the reason? My knowledge came, my knowledge came through experience, just my life, you know, and just things that I learned along the way. I don't have a particular teacher. My knowledge comes through the inspiration of my life.
All right. Do you believe?
All right, that's cool. Let me get my thoughts together. To that, I want to say, you know, what you said about me, I don't really care, you know, because we said we ain't gonna curse. I don't really care. It don't, you know, nothing that nobody say about me hurts my feelings. You see, my issue with you is this. It's not that you was calling me a false prophet or trolling me. And by trolling me, this is what I mean by trolling me, right? I started doing music, you started doing music. I posted a song called Back Jumping, you posted a song called Back Jumping. You start calling me a false prophet, all kind of shit. You called Dr. Sebi a false prophet. I ignored all of that. I let all that slide. When I got into it with the Nation of Islam, you changed your name from Master Teacher to the Honorable Master Teacher because Elijah Muhammad's name is the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
He was able to receive that information is the same way the Honorable Prophet Eligio to Christ have been able to receive that information.
So you was trolling me heavy for a couple months. I ignored you. What really put me on your head is because you out here manipulating people and you using your little coat to get your personal rocks off. Now, me personally, why I have made it my mission and agenda to blast you is for two reasons. For one, once I get started on a nigga and I give a nigga my attention, I'm not going to stop till you obliterate it. So it's cool that you acknowledging that you started this, but I'm just telling you once again, I finished it and I'm going to continue to finish. Now, for two, my other reason for blasting on you is because you took my information and toxified it to create your little cult. You used the black woman as God, okay, to wane everybody in. And once you got your little cult started, now you on this Christ consciousness and this, that, and the third. So I personally feel responsible and obligated to pluck you out because it's my teachings that you use to get where you at. So when you say we could be powerful and all of that, the majority of the people in here, 80% of the people in here don't know who you are.
Do you believe in God? Do you believe in Jesus? Or religious? Are you a religious brother?
I don't believe in Jesus. I do. I believe in Santa Claus, Jesus. I believe in the Tooth Fairy. I believe in the Easter egg bunny. I believe anything that the mind can conceive or perceive. It can be conceived if it can be perceived. Yeah, I need to charge it, man. I'm not being sarcastic. I mean, it's real in people's minds. So because the figment has become manifested in reality from someone's imagination, it's there. So I believe that Jesus exists in people's minds. Do I believe in Jesus? Do I believe that Jesus exists? Yeah. Jesus exists in people's minds. People think that Jesus is real. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. I believe that I am God. I believe that we are God. I believe that God is everything. Of course, I believe in that. Of course.
Well, I know you've been hearing the teachings about the black woman being God. What is your premise on that? What's your stance on that?
The black woman is not God alone. The black woman is God. She's half of God in the state that they're putting it in. The black woman is God to the black man, and the black.
Yes. Let's move forward from there. So
yes, nigga, that's why you was using the black woman as God at first. That's why you was using.
Nah, we both agreed on that. We both had agreed on it. Yo, the black woman is God didn't come from you.
Who I get it from if we agreed on it?
That's what everybody was saying. We both were saying that, bro. Listen, let's start over.
If you don't like the pimping, don't hate the fucking player, hate the game. It's pimping, nigga. You know what it was. It's what it is. A different kind of pimping, but it's still pimping. I don't got my girls selling pussy out there in the corner. I got them selling my knowledge to your dumb ass. Motherfucker. I'm they pimp, nigga. This is pimping. But they're not selling pussy, they selling my knowledge. And they ain't selling it, they putting it out. Go to their YouTube, go to their IG. I got them talking my knowledge. It's pimping, nigga. They don't like it. It is what it is. Get your ass out there and proclaim the kingdom. You feel me? Get your ass out there and proclaim the kingdom. What up, bitch? It just is what it is.
Man is God to the black woman.
Okay.
That's how that goes. And so you people say that the black woman is the creator when she's not the creator. The black woman and man is the creator. You can't create a baby without a man and a woman. 23 chromosomes from the man, 23 chromosomes from the woman. And then I go. You get to see.
Now what you do? Since you pissed off, now what you do? Huh? What you do because you pissed off now? I asked you a question. So once you get pissed off, it's okay for you to violate your moral code because you and your emotions, it's okay for you to violate your moral code now, huh? You ain't gonna tell me what I'm gonna do. It's my house. You still, like I said, you still not gonna tell me what to do. It's in my house. Point blank, period. But once you get emotional, you think it's okay to drop the moral code, right? Everything is cool with you until you get emotional. Then that shit go out the door. Only reason why you upset is because you caught.
Ain't nobody caught nothing. I told y'all I went to address it yesterday.
We did address it. We did it. We did it. So how you got a right to get an attitude right now, honestly? Like if you really.
I'm sitting here. I sat right here first. I've been right here all day. Now if he sat right there and you felt some type of way, you should have told him to move. You should have been like, what are you doing? Why are you even sitting right there? If that's how you felt, that easy. But you said to him that on live, you ain't doing it alone. That's how you.
I kind of just caught it on live. I wasn't. You seen when I caught it too. Like you seen when I caught it too.
You know, I've been here all day though. I've been here all day in this spot. I did yoga in this spot. I was with Ariana in this spot. I was sleeping in this spot, and I came back to this spot.
Your dishonesty is less than moral because it'd be different if you could admit what I seen. Yo, sit down, yo. The baby's in your hand, yo. Hold on real quick. Hold this real quick. Bro, the baby's in your hand, Ariana.
think I should keep this rolling?
Nobody give a fuck about what's going on with you. It's about taking me down. And they try to take me down. It's not about you. Nobody give a fuck about what's going on with you. It's about taking me down. Everybody, they try to take me down. They're not worried about you. It ain't about you. It's about destroying me. You making it about you.
I'm not making it about me.
You are making it about
I'm
you.
not.
It's about destroying me. Look at you. Same thing. What you apologizing for? Eliana. And you being quiet right now is fucking me up right now, baby. Yeah, you need to, my nigga, because this nigga got me hot right now. You need to speak up right now because this is partly your fault, my nigga. But you need to say it again to these people because they fucking think I'm trying to keep you away from them and you being quiet. You making it really seem like you a victim of some type shit. You need to come here and talk to these folks. We
talked yesterday.
Well, no, talk to them. They trying to make it seem, first of all, you need to take responsibility for all this shit.
I did take responsibility.
Yo, hold up, motherfucker. Hold up. Watch your motherfucking anger, motherfucker. You gonna put me through this shit. Stupid motherfucker. Got me fucked up in here, man. I don't like that shit there, man. I don't like that shit there. Fuck out of here. Got me going through all this dumb shit. Y'all excuse me, man. Excuse me right now, man. The fuck? Act like they're trying to create an illusion like, oh, I'm trying to keep her from her dad. I ain't trying to keep a motherfucker from nobody. I ain't asking motherfucker to come here, and I ain't asking motherfucker to stay here. Nigga trying to beg to come here. Fuck wrong with you? Got me fucked up, man. You got a nerve to get an attitude as F. You the reason why this nigga think he could come up in this motherfucker, cause you playing you know what I mean? The fuck? Time for this stupid shit. Then he get on live. You supposed to step up and be like, Dad, stop fucking lying. Why did you lying? You know damn well I don't want to talk to your ass, blase blah, and pop off when he get live. You quiet over there like you trying to really set the nigga up. Like, you know what I mean? Like, trying to really make it seem like it's like that or something, man. You got me fucked up. Shit crazy as hell. It's the devil trying to do, but you won't get me. Not today. You got a nerve to get an attitude. Like, I tell them, nah, nigga, you told them lies is what you did. You confused everybody. You said one thing to us, tell another thing to him. You say another thing to the other one, and then when it's time for you to show the fuck up and tell a nigga, you want to act like you acting strange all of a sudden. Nigga get on the phone, you supposed to be like, hold up, pop, like you wildin'. You trying to make it seem like my husband holding me hostage or some type shit. You want some weirdo type shit trying to make it seem like on some R. Kelly, he holding me hostage type shit. You supposed to step up in that moment and be like, yo, cut that, yo, what the fuck is you doing? Like, come to my defense or some type shit. You know what I mean? Like, don't let a nigga think that I'm over here keeping you hostage and all that when you know what I mean? Come on, bro. If you want to go ahead. Like, I love you, but not more than I love my morals and principles. I want my daughter in my life, but what's the cost of that? Stupid shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. No, fuck that shit. Nigga try to always trying to get a nigga to power. They know you a power. They always trying to destroy you in some kind of way. The devil is a sneaky bastard. The devil will try to sneak
permission. The devil's so slick, right? Trying to make it seem like, can I get your permission to talk to her alone, one-on-one, as if she not 22 fucking years old of age and can make her own decision, as if I give a fuck to the point where I'm gonna stop her from talking to you. Nigga, you can't stop me. Fuck, I don't give a damn if you wanna go talk to her. The fuck I look like some weirdo ass nigga? Like, y'all really trying to turn me into a weirdo ass nigga, my nigga? I'm from the fucking hood. I ain't no weirdo ass nigga. You got me fucked up. Huh. You never get me, huh? No, you won't. You never get me, because I'm going to always express my heart. I'm a Leo moon. You going to feel me. You going to feel my heart. I ain't got nothing to hide. I ain't got nothing to lie about. You going to feel my heart. Real going to recognize real. Shit. As soon as he said, do I have your permission, with your permission, as if she's some motherfucker. Can I have your permission? Trying to make it seem like, can I have your permission? You heard that? Y'all heard that shit? Can I have your permission? The fuck? Bruh, and with her being right there, for me, it was just like, if I'm in her position, I'm going to jump up right there like, hold up, Pop, why you trying to do that? Like, why you trying to make this man seem like he, you know what I'm saying? But her to just be silent and then get up and get an attitude. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck kind of spiritual type of triangle of light type of flashing is going on here? Like, what's going on? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
And then you turning up on me.
No, you're supposed to cut him off, like, with your voice, like, yo, like, Pop, like, don't even try to do that to my husband, like, yo, what the fuck? You supposed to come to my defense at that point. You supposed to be like, whoa. You trying to insinuate?
He don't want to like you anyway.
Right, but it's not about that. It's about the motherfuckers that's watching. You got CBS watching, fucking the FBI watching, everybody fucking watching us. And they trying to take me down. It's not about you. Nobody give a fuck about what's going on with you. It's about taking me down. Myself.
Okay, and
you ain't got no right to have a fucking attitude.
You don't have a right to have an attitude towards me. When I was getting up right there, don't turn up on me, because we're both dealing with this at the same time.
No, we're not both dealing with it.
And you sitting there telling me,
we're not both dealing with it.
You sitting there being quiet and all this, and I'm like, no, I'm
not.
Hold up. We just dealt with it yesterday.
Hold on.
And I'm getting up.
Hold on, my nigga.
Hold
on. If a nigga's talking about on live in front of 1,000 people, talking about, may I have permission to see her alone, because she can't do nothing without your permission. And you see this nigga trying to insinuate that to the world.
Like the world didn't see our live yesterday.
No, listen, our live yesterday, you ain't got no right to have a fucking attitude. And they trying to take me down. It's not about you. Nobody give a fuck about what's going on with you. It's about taking me down. Everybody, they trying to take me down. They're not worried about you. It ain't about you. It's about destroying me. You making it about you.
I'm not making it about me.
You are making it about
you.
It's about destroying me. Look at you. Same thing. What you apologizing for?
And she nurtures that seed, and we come through the woman. We honor the woman, and we feel that she's one of our gods. In Africa, we had many gods. The woman is to me, as a black man, my woman is my God.
Yeah, you stupid bitch. Now act up out this bitch. I'll show off on you. Tell these people what you want to do. You need some dick, don't you? Tell them why you acting up. Tell them why you acting up. Because I'll play you in front of these motherfucking people.
She's my mother. I honor and reverence her. To her, I'm her God. You see what I'm saying? Because I protect and provide for her. So it has to be simultaneous. The black man and woman is God, not one without the other.
Okay. So how do you see the white man? Is the white man an open enemy? Do you see the white man as the devil that has been taught by the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and by the Hebrews that you see out there on the street? Do you see the white race as a wicked, evil people, brother?
There's only one race,
That's the human race. There's only one people on this planet, and that's brown people. What we call black people are the head of humanity. All people are black. All people are brown. White people are black. Their ancestors are black. They come from us. Everything comes from us. We the alpha and omega. I don't see nothing but black people. I see mutants of black people, but I don't see nothing but black people. White people are black. Chinese people are black. Everybody, every race that they call, they're all black because we are their ancestors. We are the ancestors. So everybody black.
Treat them real good. You don't know what
black man like Hugh Hefner. Not one black man like Hugh Hefner that they idolize. Because the black man can't be God. The white man can. The white man can pose with many women and be powerful and be superheroes. They put white men all in the movies just killing everybody. Shooting with the eyes and shit and everything. Black man can't be powerful. We can be a sidekick to the powerful nigga. Just like on Iron Man. He was the sidekick. The black nigga was the sidekick. We got Black Panther. You feel me? They gave us Black Panther. You feel me? That's how long it took for that? 2019? You feel me? You got to think about this shit. They don't want black people to think they're powerful. And even in that movie, it was black on black crime.
Yes.
Tribes turning on each other. We couldn't beat the white man ass. We beat each other in the whole movie. The whole movie, the king, we was fighting each other the whole movie. You ain't even peep it. That's what they had us doing. They don't want the black man to be powerful, see me with many women, slinging my dick, doing what I want, saying what I want, commanding shit to happen and it happen.
I gotta disagree. I gotta disagree with that when you said that, because I feel like it was us that did that to ourselves. I don't feel like nobody, the FBI or did nothing to us. I feel like the devil always set the stage. We need to take responsibility for what we did, man. We killed Nipsey Hussle. We killed Martin.
Nah, don't say we, brother. No, when I say nothing to do with that, bro. I know what you mean, but
no, stop.
Sometimes you got to separate yourself from them foolish people, brother.
Stop.
Go ahead.
You can't, if you black, you can't just take the black excellence and don't take the black ignorance. Now hold on, that ain't right. Because black people, ignorant black people need black excellent people. You can't separate. Which one? You're going to have to understand we all of it. It's all of us. It's us. Good and bad. Let me tell you something. Very good. I'm tired of us blaming the FBI. I'm tired of us blaming the CIA when we're the ones that take the bait. I'm tired of us blaming the European when the European don't do nothing but what we allow them to do. Even in Africa today, these African leaders allow them to come and take the minerals that they can to build their weapons and build their armies and build. We allow them to do it. Come on. I'm tired of the worst.
So you're saying we don't take responsibility?
We don't take responsibility, and that's until in anything.
We're still doing that.
Anything. Let me tell you something. An alcoholic that doesn't take responsibility will never stop being an alcoholic. The first step in healing,
good point,
is to recognize it's you. It's us, and it ain't nobody. And then when you say the FBI ain't worried about us. As long as we're not stopping what they're doing in no kind of way. They do not care what we're doing, as long as it doesn't get in the way of what they're doing. How does us coming together as a people stop what they're doing? When Jewish people got Chinese people come together, all these people come together to have a Chinatown, and they don't care about. It's when we start talking about taking over.
You think they don't care, brother?
Listen, I'm telling you.
You see that coronavirus, right?
Brother,
you think they don't care, brother?
Let me finish.
You know the Chinese people, they got they the top when it comes to technology.
The white people are not worried about. White people ain't really worried about us uniting unless we're uniting to go against them. If we're united to mind our business, they don't give a damn about it. I mean, and if we're united to actually even use their system against itself like everybody else in the damn world. They not going to go against that. They actually gave us a country called Liberia, but we were still in our slave mind. And to their defense, and I have to say this.
You said Europeans gave us?
They gave us Liberia.
Come on,
hold on.
Yeah, come on, man. What are you doing,
When I say Liberia, I mean they freed the slaves and let them on. They took the slaves from in history. They took the slaves that were freed and gave them land and set them up in Liberia. But the mindset.
But see, I have a problem when you're saying they gave you land.
When I say they gave you, I'm talking about they took your ass back to Africa.
I'm fucking. My baby mom mad at me right now. She on Instagram going crazy. Bitch, I'm fucking all of these bitches. Everybody. I'm telling you to your face. I'm fucking in front of you. I'm fucking. You're not stopping me from fucking because white supremacy is in you. But you're like a condom. These women are like condoms. They're cock blocking you so that they can. They don't want us to populate. That's where these fake ass diseases come from. Dr. Sebi killed that, so they killed him. They don't want us to populate. That's why they won't. That's why polygamy is illegal. They don't want it. They don't want us to populate, my nigga. And they got our woman. They got our woman psychologically from a little girl. Oh, just be with me. They trying to slow you down, my nigga. Fuck that.
Okay, my brother. What is your theory of how we got here? What is your theory of how this all began? Like, how did we get here?
We all got here through consciousness. That's it. That's how you got here. That's how you leaving, through the mind. All is mental. The divine Trinity, the Holy Trinity, is the Father, Mother, which is darkness, masculine and feminine energy, and perfect balance is the darkness. Then you have the light, which is thought. This is what God, Father, masculine and feminine energy, uses the sun, which is thought, which is light, to create vibration. Light is frequency, vibration is energy.
That's it? You don't want to go in? You don't want to elaborate? Come on now.
Go in on that? Okay.
Yeah.
All is mental. So basically, we got here through thought frequency, consciousness. We thought ourselves into existence. We are God. We are thought. God is thought. In the beginning was the thought, and the thought was with God, and the thought was God. The same in the beginning with God. All things were made by thought, and without thought, nothing was made that was made. So that means that everything is thought, and I am the observer in what I observe simultaneously.
Okay.
So
all right. So now the opposite. What is your theory on how life will end? Will God come down from the sky? Do you believe in that? Will God come from the sky and just end this world one day? What is your theory on that?
No. At the end of every life, you go through the moon. You have to go through the moon. The moon is the tunnel that people see when they're about to die. They see a tunnel, they see a light pulling them. And depending on what your belief system is, you'll see that. You'll basically see, if you believe in Allah or you believe in Anubis or Osiris, whatever your subconscious has been programmed with, that's the storyline that you'll get. But everything is in the same standards. You go through the moon will shoot you to the sun from which you came from. You are a piece of the sun. Your soul will shoot to the sun and will be shown at the end of your life. You will be shown exactly everything that you did. And with knowing and then being in front of the white light that you will be in front of, that's what we are. We all are white light. Move to the equator to get closer to the sun. The sun is our God. We are all loving light. And when you're in front of all of this all loving light, you will then remember that you are that love. And you as a piece of that love, had lived a life, and your life is going to flash before your eyes. And everything that you did and how you treated other people will come up. And in that moment, no one will judge you. You will judge yourself from things that you did. And you will understand in that moment where you were wrong in every moment.
There will be no pointing the finger to nobody else. It will only be you. And from what you did, most people will have such guilt and feel so bad that they will go into a mental state of hell, and they will burn in what is called the everlasting fire. They will burn in the fire to purify and then reincarnate. After they burn for an eternity, they will reincarnate and then come back to a life that's the residual of the actions that they made in the prior life. Anything that gets them to understand that they are God. That's the key to life. The key to life is to know that you are God. If you don't know that you are God right now, you are going to reincarnate to this earth plane. But before you do, you're going to a hell. You're going to burn in this everlasting fire. I've been there.
So you believe in heaven and hell. And if so, where is heaven and hell? You said you've been there. Like, where is heaven and hell?
I've been there. I'm trying to tell you, heaven is when you can join back to be one with the Son. You become God. It's a heavenly state. That means you get to go back and be one with the Son, the actual higher self. The Son is the higher self. You see what I'm saying? When you are able to be one with God and you know that you God. If you don't know that you are God, you are not going to what is called heaven. Heaven is a state of mind where you know that you are it. It is you. Everything is you. When you pass on and you know that everything is you, you allowed to go anywhere anywhere that you could ever be. You could become whatever you want to become. You could do whatever you want to do. When you know that you're God, but you have to know that you're God right now. If you don't know that you're God right now, it's going to be a hard thing for you because you're going to reincarnate until everything that we're doing, Sonetta, everything that we're doing is trying to figure out that we're God. I don't care who you are, what you're going through, how much money you're trying to get, what you think you're doing. Everything in life is trying to show you that you're God.
This right here, that's demon shit. That's demonic.
What?
I'm the devil.
You can't be.
Of course I am.
No, you can't be.
Yes, I am.
You can't be him.
Yes, I am.
It's not possible.
Yeah. It's me, nigga.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't.
It is. You in love with the devil? You already sold me your soul. That's why you talking about me so much. I got your soul.
You don't have my soul.
Keep talking about me. I have your mind, so I have your soul. Keep talking about me.
It's trying to show you that you're God. And until you understand that I am God, that you are God, that everything is God and you are everything, the I am consciousness, you're going to keep reincarnating here over and over and over and over. But before you reincarnate, you will burn in everlasting guilt and regret. Because when you get there, you're going to remember who you are. But then you're going to look at your life and feel guilt. And in that state of guilt, you will burn, and it's something that's symbolic to that state of thought. This reality is thought-based. So when you think in your mind about, when you see what you did wrong, how you was online talking about Nature Boy, it's all being recorded. Now, the brother Polite had came on and talked about the ionosphere. That ionosphere of the earth, right?
But hold on, I'm gonna get to that. Don't jump to the question. I got Polite in this question, so I'm gonna get to that.
Wait. I want to talk about. Hold on, I want to say this though. I want to.
Go ahead, brother.
The ionosphere of the earth is the Akashic records. It connects to Mercury. Mercury holds all files. Everything that you're doing, you're recording your own self with your subconscious. You're being recorded by your own mind. So you ain't gonna be able to say like, yo, but he did that. So say if one of the people that like I say Divine died, right? She passed away. She would go to the moon would shoot her to the sun. She would get to the sun and see everything that she did. and the universe was, she would know, she would be in a state of understanding.
Uh-oh, you breaking up, man. This what I was afraid of. All right, you offline. Come on, man. Come on, brother. Let me get Nature back in the building. Family, y'all got to stop calling me. You see, I'm doing an interview. So how can I pick up if I'm doing an interview? Damn, man. Come on, Nature. Come on back in here. Yo, you offline. What happened, man? Yeah, you no longer in here. You froze up and then you no longer in the building. Yeah, sign back in or something, do something, go out, come back in. Oh, we're going to just have to do it over the phone. That's why I was asking you, do you got a good server?
I'm back.
All right, you back. There we go. Okay, finish off with what you were saying.
Okay, so you would have to reincarnate as a white person if you hate white people. If you hate white people, I feel bad for you. Because you're going to come back as a white.
I forgive you, black man. I forgive you. All your sins are covered under white supremacy. I forgive you. You can't do no wrong in my eye. You can't do no fucking wrong in my eyes. And that's how our women should look at us. If they were educated, you sit there on these blogs and we tear each other down like crabs in a barrel, tearing each other down. Man, get the fuck out of here. Don't you ever speak about a black man to me. Oh, did you hear this? Did you hear that? I don't give a fuck. You blame us for the shit we do. When you know the conditioning, the circumstances we've been through. They have it on record, the new Jim Crow, how they put drugs in our community. We didn't manufacture guns and drugs. I dare you not have sympathy and empathy. And we are your man. We the only man you got, bitch. Yeah. We the only man you got. And we supposed to be dominant. We supposed to be strong. We supposed to be like that. And as soon as we stand up and be a king in any kind of way, and it don't line up with the civilized black man and what he's supposed to be doing, like the white man, then you say that we're narcissists and we're kings, motherfucker. We're gods and we're waking up and we feel our manhood. We love our children. We love our children. You call us deadbeats. We ain't no deadbeat. We just want to deal with your ass, nigga. We love our children. We miss our children. We think about our children all the time. Fuck is wrong with you? We only man you got. When white supremacy fall, we'll be the only man that's dead for your stupid ass.
Anything that impedes you from knowing that you are the omnipotent oneness, that you are God, and you need to be living in tune with nature. You got to eat from the earth because nature is a symbol of your connection to God, which is the universe.
Did you even take care of the planet? Did you give back to the planet? You took and ate every day life from the planet. You went to the supermarket and you thought, because of the system that you lived in, that you made a fair trade by buying those groceries and giving money, you paid your even. No. Money is not an equal exchange for what the earth gives you to eat. It's not an equal exchange. The equal exchange for the food you eat is your droppings. the poop that comes out of you. Now, how many of us have those deeds going back to the earth? Or do we give our droppings to a sewage company? The government takes it. The government makes you think that hey man, I paid for my food, I'm even with the universe. No, the fuck you not. Money is not an equal exchange for the seeds that you fucking swallow. You eat fruit, you have a moral responsibility to plant the seed back in the earth. You have to compost. You have to compost. You have a moral responsibility for equal exchange and trade with the earth. Your poop.
How much does it cost a week for our groceries? What's the budget a week for the groceries?
About, you want the budget or what we spend?
What we spend?
We spend about $450.
$450 on food.
Yeah.
A week.
Usually we about 4.
And that's just for the girls.
Yeah.
That's just for the upstairs.
Yeah.
$450 a week.
Yeah. We eat a week.
A week.
Yeah.
A week, nigga.
Right here.
They don't take EBT out here, nigga. They don't take EBT out here, nigga. $450 a week. Just to feed them. That's not even the downstairs guys. The guys gotta eat. They shit like $450 a week too. So it's like, for people to say they don't eat, it's like, it's crazy to me. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, it's crazy. That's an insult. Don't insult my intelligence. I have the receipts. I'm gonna stay to myself. $450 a week just for my ladies to eat and me. That's just for them to eat. You add it up. How much is that a month? It says any dudes that want to join it can't be heterosexual. So you get yourself blocked saying that shit. Say whatever you want to say. Carbonation gonna be the shit in 5 years. What you gonna be doing? You feel me? I'm telling y'all, man. Talking about a seed, man. How to bury a seed. Feel me? $450 a week. How much that come up to a month on food alone? $450 for the woman to eat a week. How much that comes to a month? I might put in. No, EBT is not accepted in Puerto Rico, pussy. If it was, trust me, your boy would be on it. We do not use no money. We tried, but the motherfuckers don't take EBT out here. Come out here and try to use EBT. See what happens. That's $1,800 a month. That's just for food. That's just for them. The dudes eat just as much, so they shit. What's the dudes' budget? 400. They spend about 400. They spend about 1,600, so 1,800 plus 1,800. Go figure it out. That's how much you spend on food a month.
Which is who you are, your higher self, which is the sun. So that's how it works. So anybody that's out there, yeah.
Do you feel, my brother, that you are living an ancient life, an ancient past life like Africa, the way you are living right now, out there in the wilderness, out there amongst the wild? Do you feel that you are just repeating, going back home in your mind mentally?
Yeah, like, but history has never shown the true essence of what we were. They only shown the pyramids. But before that, we were Nubian people in tune with the earth. We didn't care about stuff like that. We was like really in tune with the earth. When we were traveling through our minds into the constellations, we didn't need to build those technologies that they had.
It's here.
Where's that?
On the table.
Table. What? Let me show you something, bro. Let me show you something, bro. I don't know where you from or what age you from, but I'm gonna show you something, bro. Let me show you something. There are apps right now, all kind of astrology apps I have. Bruh, you got Astro Future right here. This is an astrology app that actually shows you the constellations right now, live time. These are the transits. These are the stars right now and the planets right now, astrology-wise, accurately in the sky. Bro, I don't know where you from,
right? I don't know what area you're from, but we living in an information age, dog. This shit ain't that complicated. They got apps that you can actually put in the sky. You see the stars. You go over the stars, you run over the stars, you can actually see the stars and know that it's accurate. But I'm not arguing about that. I'm not arguing about astrology, bro. Not only do I use astrology that's accurate, I give accurate readings. I give accurate readings for free all the time. I could break your chart down for you right now. So I'm not gonna go back and forth with you about that. I don't want to talk about this because it's subjective. It's subjective to your way of looking at it, or you could say, yo, 24 degrees is this. I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about life and what can make us as people grow further, because what you're saying is not accurate, because I use astrology in such a way that it's helped many people. I teach astrology. Not only that, I've helped people understand who they are. And on top of that, if you want to watch me on a regular basis, you're going to see I'm going into transits. I teach astrology very clearly, so I'm not.
All right, so I'm going to ask you another question then. So I'm going to ask you another question, right?
That's what it is.
All right, because we're not necessarily debating. We're coming to a meeting of the minds. You understand what I'm saying?
That's a fact. We building, but I'm gonna say this: you can't say that I'm not using accurate astrology. You can't say that. You can't say that.
This is what I'm gonna ask you, right? And I don't want you to take my word for it again, right? This is what I'm gonna challenge to you, and I'm gonna hit you up at a later date. We'll finish the combo, right? But I want you to do this challenge, right? And if you say you're a nature boy, right? Because you live in nature, right? That means that you observe nature, not only as above, but below. As above, so below. So if the heavens are right, then what's below is right. If a computer doesn't match the heavens, then you got to rectify which one you're going to use.
Bro, I'm not about to do this with you, bro.
But you don't believe in herbs and stuff, though. I heard you don't believe in herbs. I think I heard you say something on that.
Who told you that?
I don't know. I must have mistaken you. I hear you do not believe in talking about herbs. Or you do?
No. I never said that.
Okay, my bad. I got that mixed up then, brother. No. Okay.
Our food is our medicine. I would never tell nobody herbs ain't they medicine, and anything from the earth as edible as for us from the earth. All of that is medicine. But beyond food is the mind. The mind must be stress-free.
Okay.
What I say about the herb is that we vibrate 10 times or 1,000 times higher than the damn plant. We actually vibrate or are able to receive more photons than a plant, thousands of times more photons than a plant is.
Okay, let me ask you, like, this is the year 2018. In 2018, don't you think living the way you are living is like a step going backwards, especially the people that's actually living like before technology? You see what I'm saying? Do you feel that you are living backwards now? Because we are a people with technology today, that we have so much going on right now out here in the world, and you trying to be off of the radar. You trying to be like, off the grid. So do you think you trying to take it back to the caveman days or something, brother?
Nah, man.
You don't believe in deodorant? You don't believe in, the toothpaste and washing your mouth and stuff like that?
Nah, we got toothpaste. We don't have deodorant, but we brush our teeth. But I don't think that we going backwards. I think that we going forwards if we live in harmony with nature, right?
Uh-huh.
The more harmony.
Oh, come on, nature, man. You keep going out on me, man.
What?
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
What we got? Oh, these? All right, so I said the more in tune with nature we are, this program is running a lot of stuff at once, huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
The more in tune with nature we are, the more supreme we come as a people. We have gotten out of tune with nature. We have gotten out of tune with God. We have lost our connection to God. And that's the problem. We have lost our connection to God. God is nature. Move to the equator to get closer to the sun. The sun is our God. So it's not a step back, it's a step forward, because at the rate that the world is going, they'll destroy each other, they'll destroy itself. Humans will destroy themselves in no time. And we coming very close to that. I think you know that.
Okay. Brother, you talked about you've been to jail before. You've been to jail for 5 years, my brother?
I've never been to jail.
Oh, so you've never been to jail.
Eligio Bishop has been to jail.
So you never went to jail at all?
I have never been to jail. I am a free man. Eligio Bishop is the one that's been to prison.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the crazy house, not the fake jail and prison that he wants y'all to believe he went to. I'm talking about the crazy house, the insane asylum.
So he's made allegations that he was actually in prison before also.
Ain't no prison. Look, he's not even a felon. Probably now he is, but like when I was coming up, nah. It was only, if anything, he went to jail. Jail is not prison. Jail, slap on the wrist, get locked up a couple hours and they let you out. Prison, 23-hour lockdown. No, none of that. Never been in prison. Never did no hard time.
All right. So let me ask you, how do you feel?
Who I was before I was awoken had went to jail.
Right. How do you feel about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad's teachings?
I love him. I love him. I love him so much, but I don't like the fact that he called the white man the devil, because the white man ain't the devil. The devil is inside us.
Okay.
The enemy is the enemy, and everybody got their own demons. Every single one of us have our own demons. And the white man only is a reflection of, was a test to us from the universe, and we fail. We always sell out. It's our fault, and we need to take responsibility for what we do.
I gotta disagree. I gotta disagree with that when you said that, because I feel like it was us that did that to ourselves. I don't feel like nobody, the FBI or did nothing to us. I feel like the devil always set the stage. We need to take responsibility for what we did, man. We killed Nipsey Hussle. We killed Martin.
Nah, don't say we, brother. No, when I say had nothing to do with that, bro. I know what you mean, but
no, stop.
Sometimes you got to separate yourself from them foolish people, brother.
Stop.
Go ahead.
You can't, if you black, you can't just take the black excellence and don't take the black ignorance. Now hold on, that ain't right. Because black people, ignorant black people need black excellent people. You can't separate. Which one? You're going to have to understand. We all of it. It's all of us. It's us. Good and bad. Let me tell you something. Very good. I'm tired of us blaming the FBI. I'm tired of us blaming the CIA when we're the ones that take the bait. I'm tired of us blaming the European when the European don't do nothing but what we allow them to do. Even in Africa today, these African leaders allow them to come and take the minerals that they can to build their weapons and build their armies and build. We allow them to do it. Come on. I'm tired of the worst.
So you're saying we don't take responsibility?
We don't take responsibility, and that's until in anything.
We're still doing that.
Anything. Let me tell you something. An alcoholic that doesn't take responsibility will never stop being an alcoholic. The first step in healing,
good point,
is to recognize it's you. It's us, and it ain't nobody. And then when you say the FBI ain't worried about us. As long as we not stopping what they're doing in no kind of way, they do not care what we're doing, as long as it doesn't get in the way of what they're doing. How does us coming together as a people stop what they're doing? When Jewish people got Chinese people come together, all these people come together to have a Chinatown, and they don't care about. It's when we start talking about taking over.
You think they don't care, brother?
Listen, I'm telling you.
You see that coronavirus, right?
Brother,
you think they don't care, brother?
Let me finish.
You know the Chinese people, they got they the top when it comes to technology.
The white people are not worried about. Right?
Stole
People
everything
ain't
they
really
got.
worried about us uniting unless we're uniting to go against them. If we're united to mind our business, they don't give a damn about it. I mean, and if we're united to actually even use their system against itself, like everybody else in the damn world, they not going to go against that. They actually gave us a country called Liberia, but we were still in our slave mind. And to their defense, and I have to say this.
You said Europeans gave us?
They gave us Liberia.
Come on,
hold on.
Yeah, come on, man. What are you doing,
When I say Liberia, I mean they freed the slaves and let them on. They took the slaves from, it is in history. They took the slaves that were freed and gave them land and set them up in Liberia. But the mindset.
But see, I have a problem when you're saying they gave you land.
When I say they gave you, I'm talking about they took your ass back to Africa.
When I'm talking about.
I came here to enlighten niggas and let black men know, yo, listen, it's all part of the game. It's all part of white supremacy. You know what I'm saying? It's all part of white supremacy. That's what they doing. They want to see you down, but stay up. Keep your head up, my nigga. Keep your fucking head up, man. Because you public enemy number one. But the thing is like this. I'm going to tell you some deep shit. You ready? I'm going to tell you some deep shit. You God. You created all of this with your mind. You created your woman. You hold the life force. You created your woman so that you'll know yourself through her. You God. Black man, you are the original being. When God said, let there be light, that was you.
Is God. The black melanated people, we are the original people on this planet. Everything comes from us. We cannot say that we are oppressed and that we are supreme at the same time. Either we supreme and we put our own selves into this and we have the ability to take ourselves out of it. What I know is that we got so tired of ruling that we put ourselves through slavery. And that when we're ready, when the time comes as far as conscious cycle, the conscious cycle in the human consciousness, in the mind of consciousness, true spirituality, we awaken anyway. It's a part of the divine order.
Now here's the problem.
So hold on. Let me finish.
Please go ahead.
We cannot say we are oppressed and we have somebody holding their feet on our neck and we are oppressed. At the same time, say we kings and queens and pharaohs and chiefs and chieftess.
But I'm still a nigga. When I say nigga, that's what white supremacy calls us. So that's what we are to them. We're monkeys. Your black ass is a monkey. All of you. I don't care how sophisticated you are. You see Jay-Z? Billionaire. Still a fucking monkey. Still a nigga. To them, you're a nigga. To white supremacy, you're a monkey. That's what you are. You're an animal. Less than a human being. And that's okay. Because I want to be a monkey. I like being a monkey. I like being a monkey. But I'm going to be King Dingly. And I'm going to be King Kong.
Okay, so what about the Hebrew Israelite religion?
Their information is off. I love their drive. I love their discipline. I love their will, but their information is off and they are out of tune. They taking the Bible literally. And it's not meant to be taken like that. And it's a book of the sun. It's a sun book. It's a science book. It's not supposed to be taken away as literal. The Catholic Church has took it and turned it around and did all kind of stuff with it and revised it. This is our religion and it's in our DNA. It's in our DNA. And if we connect back to nature, we can read the Bible correctly and understand it. But they are off. They are off.
How do you feel, being that I'm asking you all this, how do you feel about the ancient Kemetic history in science?
The ancient Kemetic history is nothing more than what you see today. Everything that happened in the past is happening right now. It's the same thing happening today. That's why it was wiped away. That's why they didn't survive. And that civilization ended because of the simple fact is they turned it to what we are now. Basically, we are the reincarnation souls. Nothing is lost, all is transformed. We are living in modern day Egypt right now. The place you live in is modern day Egypt. And you would know that because all time is linear. Everything is happening right now. And so what we have to see is Egypt got very corrupt and start using technology against humanity.
and it destroyed itself because nature came and wiped it away. And that's our fate, the same fate. It's our fate as well.
All right, family. Once again, we are speaking with Nature Boy. Let's get some likes up in the building, thumb the video up. And I want to let you know the views and opinions that those of the people who come and speak at the House of Consciousness on Sonetta TV are not the views and opinions of Sonetta TV. All right, just let me put that out there. Now, to go on with this, how do you think you did, my brother, with Brother Polite, having that first discussion? Because a lot of people think it's easy. So now, because you have that, Polite going up against Polite, brother, you realize that it's really not easy. It's not easy like you thought it was.
I'd rather not even go into it because you're gonna take the time.
Let's go to the sun. Take him to the sun.
No, we're not doing that. We're gonna eventually answer this question, but we gotta do this the right way. We're not gonna keep jumping around from one idea to the next. You can't tell me how to answer a question and what's the simplest way for me to answer it. You gotta listen to me respond, and then whether you have an anticipation for the response or not, respond nonetheless. If you don't want to have the conversation, we can just get off the phone. We can move on and live our lives. But brother, we got to be respectful. Let me have my build. You have your build, and we gonna get it in.
Yo, Nature, come on, man. I've been telling them that you're nice with it, so don't let me down, Nature. Come on, man.
Yeah. So now let me go to the money thing.
Let them talk, Nature.
You don't have to tell people what I'm about to say. I'll tell.
Go ahead, talk. But when I start talking, I don't want to be cut off. Then I'm gonna let you talk.
All right.
You've been talking the bulk of the time, my brother. That's not a problem. I even be real there. Okay. So now, when we talking about money, I think what he wants to do is talk about the International Monetary Fund. That's probably what he wants to talk about. But he doesn't have the enough information to jump into that word and go right there. Now, these are not big words I'm using to persuade people's judgment. This is actually an acronym. Okay? And this acronym is the International Monetary Fund, which he's probably talking about, probably. But I still have to say, I got to make a presumption because I'm not too sure what he's talking about anyway. Okay? I'm just grasping for straws here.
Would you like to be clear about that? Would you like to be clear about that? Would you like to?
Not at the present moment. Not at the present moment. I just want to converse with the people that's listening so we can get on track. Because what I know that he's calling money doesn't fit the description of what he's talking about. And unfortunately, I'm always in this position. I find myself in a position where I make sure I understand the words that I'm using so I can use them properly in my deliberation. I don't want to have a conversation with somebody where we can make up the words and terms as we go, because that's where the confusion comes in. So now, there's a discrepancy here, because by his logic, the complexion of the race or the race on the money determines who owns the money. And in turn, whoever owns the money also owns us, with the exception of him who also has money, but he's not owned by who owns the money, but who owns the money owns me.
I never said that.
You did say that, and you're recording, so don't worry about it. You can rebut it when I'm done. Don't worry about it. Because I asked you right after, do you own money? And you said yes. I said, does that mean someone owns you? And then now, you went into some other stuff. So what I'm saying is, if by virtue of the fact who owns the money, someone owns me, and if I own money, I'm owned by default, and then he owns money, then by default, he also has no control over himself because he's also owned. That's one. That's what I can take from that, from him saying things. Now, one of the other things he says is there's white people on your money. So white people own your money. White people own the money. So I said, well, the Ghanaians have money, and their money has 6 black people on it. We then jump out of that conversation. Well, we know who runs their bank and own their bank. No. You made it a point of the people that's on the actual paper determines who owns it. So now, since you blurted that out, I would like to make it clear that the Ghanaians have black people in their money, so I guess it's safe to presume that they are an instance in time where black people own the money. Now, these are not my ideas. I would have never had a conversation like this from the get-go. These are things that's being said at random, and he's hoping that we just omit it from conversation.
You picking out things I've said, though.
I got you. You can correct me later.
You picking out things I've said,
I got you, brother. No problem.
Brother Polite, you picking out things that I've said.
No problem. Okay, I got you.
And then you
correct me later.
Weak point. You just bringing up my weak point.
Okay,
but you're not really getting into what I actually said, though, brother.
Okay, I got you. Hold on.
What are you doing? It's called comprehension.
I got you, brother. And one thing we both agree about is these were your weak points.
I wouldn't say it was real easy. It was very easy, extremely easy. Oh my God, that was stupid easy. No, I'm serious. I'm not saying that from no arrogant place.
Right.
Money is your religion, and then you're going to try to justify it with semantics, cut it out. Money is your religion. The Jews is your God. The black woman ain't your God because the black woman don't run your black woman ain't the God of your religion. She ain't the God of money. She the God of nature. The black woman is the God of nature, not fucking money. You know, like that's just a purity lie. So
if you was to debate polite again, what would the topic be for you?
I mean, there's no debating with the things that I teach. He would have to debate me. I don't. Everything I say is the truth.
Everything?
I just everything that I speak is the truth. Everything that I teach is the truth, the absolute truth. And I hold myself for debate on anything that anybody want to say at any time. I'm always on my Instagram. Anybody can always come to me. They like to make videos, but they don't want to come directly at me. But everything that I have is up. I'm open. I'm open for anybody to debate anything that I say.
Yes. There's this young lady on YouTube. This is a sister, young lady, and she's always banging hard body on you. I think they call her Ashe Divine or something like that. Ashe Divine. She's like a thorn in your neck, brother. What's up with Ashe Divine? What happened with that? How did y'all ever, get into this going back and forth, brother?
Well, Ashe is my shadow.
Oh, okay.
She's my shadow. Those are my shadows. What you got to realize is the external world is the internal world. When you overcome the demons in yourself, they will manifest as people in your life. You know what I'm saying? So you have to realize the first thing when you wake up is that when you figure out that all that's wrong with you, you're going to realize that you're going to have to face them externally now. So I tell people all the time, when you wake up, your first enemy becomes your family because they don't know what the hell you talking about.
Do you consider yourself to be leading a cult? Do you consider yourself to be, leading a leader of a cult?
I'm a cult leader. So when I see people like Ashe Divine that I don't even know, I do not know this woman.
Oh, so you never met her before?
I never met her before.
Oh man, I'm thinking that she probably was a part of your nation before and she fell out the nation and she, oh wow, okay.
Nah, man, I never met her one day in my life. The hate that she has for me, I already know that's shadows. Those are shadow beings. You know what I'm saying?
Do you really think it's hate? Because I remember when I was young growing up, there used to be this sister on the same block and she used to go at me. And later on come to find out that she became my girlfriend in the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? So do you really think it's hate, brother? Or do you think the sister probably really want to be, get with you?
All of my all my people, all the people that are against me are somewhat admirers of me. You understand what I'm saying? So right. I believe that she has some admiration for me, absolutely. Maybe more than everybody else. And that's why we know who she is. Because she has piggybacked off my name and she has, that's my shadow. If you want to know who I'm, you want to like, how you be walking and you see your shadow? Imagine people judging you by your shadow and talking to your shadow. And you like, yo, bro, what you doing? I'm right here. That's what it is when you listen to Ashe. If you get your information about me from Ashe, it's like you talking to somebody.
All right, come back in, brother. Come back in. You went out. Come back in. Come back in, brother. Come back in. All right. Do you know when you be going out, right? Can you tell when you go out? Do you hear me?
I could tell when I go out.
All right. Do you be hearing me when I say come back in?
Yeah, I could. We see it because it frees on our end. So
Okay, good. So yeah, we was talking about Ashe Divine. That sister stays at you, man.
I feel like when I say Ashe is a shadow, I don't mean to disrespect her in any kind of way, because I feel like she's a beautiful black woman, and I'm serious. I really feel like she's a beautiful black woman. I was even attracted to her at once, but then it was like she kept being mean to me and hurting my feelings, and I didn't like that. You know, I didn't like the way she was hurting my feelings, and so I just said, forget it. I'm not dealing with you at all, because I said,
Oh, you shit. You owe life. Stop making yourself a victim. Get the fuck up and make it work.
See that you really are trying to hurt me, and I know that she's got stuck into that personality, but like at the end of the day, I don't talk to her no more. She don't talk about me. I don't have no dealings with her no more. I just feel like if people are trying to learn who I am through any of the people that's online giving you information about me, that's a bad way to learn about me. When I'm right here and I'm very approachable, I'm so available for any of y'all to come straight to me. But if you want to know me from a shadow basis, then that's that. But I'm an open book. You can come straight to me. You ain't got to. I expose myself, and I'm about to expose myself right now. But there's a difference. There's a difference between Nature Boy and Eligio Bishop, and so we got to differentiate. Nature Boy is the conscious. Eligio Bishop is the nigga, the product of his environment. You see what I'm saying? So there's two people you dealing with here. You got the Christ conscious, and then you got the nigga.
I don't believe in Jesus. I do. I believe in Santa Claus, Jesus. I believe in the Tooth Fairy. I believe in the Easter egg bunny. I believe anything that the mind can conceive or perceive. It can be conceived if it can be perceived. Yeah, I need a charge of that. I'm not being sarcastic. I mean, it's real in people's minds. So because the figment has become manifested in reality from someone's imagination, it's there. So I believe that Jesus exists in people's minds. Do I believe in Jesus? Do I believe that Jesus exists? Yeah. Jesus exists in people's minds. People think that Jesus is real. You know what I mean?
So.
Okay, brother. What happened between you and Young Pharaoh? Because I know the first time you two brothers met, I met you and Young Pharaoh the same exact time. You both were sitting on my couch. I met both of you brothers at the same time. Hold on.
Let me ask you.
Hold on.
Right.
I met both of you brothers the same time. Whatever happened between you and that brother's relationship? Because when you left, I mean, everything went chaos. Next thing you know, I see y'all on YouTube going crazy. So whatever happened.
Niggas keep cross. So I sent the nigga my live, man. Go and tell this nigga Nature Boy to join my live. Tell that nigga get off his live because he talking shit. Tell that nigga I said pull up in my motherfucking live right now so I can ask this nigga why the fuck this nigga keep my name in his mouth for no reason though. Like I'm not even saying nothing about this nigga. I've been minding my business. This nigga did whatever he did with Polite. I guess his feelings is hurt. And this nigga is trying to dog me. Like, nigga, what the fuck, bitch? I haven't said one word to this nigga or about this nigga. So, he gonna be clout chasing all week off this. This what he wanted. Some attention. Ask the nigga why he keep talking about me. He talking about something. Because he admired me.
What happened with that? With you two?
I mean, he don't
Tell
want to
us
be my
the story
friend,
about how you guys, ended up.
He don't want to be my friend, man. That's all. He don't want to be my friend. I want to be his friend, but he don't want to be my friend, man.
Message to little Pharaoh, young Sparrow. Listen, man, it seemed like I hurt your feelings about something, man. I think we should sit down and talk about it, like men. So I'm going to invite you to a one-on-one to sit down and talk like adults and resolve our issues. Now, I said some things recently that I meant. a dude like you, I would have made you my girlfriend. Now I meant that because that's how I used to think. And back in the day, like I was a product of my environment. I didn't know no better. I was in my lower self. Shit, I wasn't at the awareness. My consciousness didn't expand to 2012. Prior to that, I was a wild nigga. I would have made you my girlfriend. You about 5'2", I met you. You about 5'2", 5'3". I would have made you my girlfriend. I'm not lying. You feel what I'm saying? You would have been my girlfriend. If we was in prison, I would have made you my girlfriend. Like, I'm just being honest with you. Like, that's how I used to think. I'm not saying I would do that to you now. Like, right now, I just want to be friends. I want to build. I want to have a real nigga moment where we sit down and see what's behind the anger, bro. Because you really upset. Like, you should not be this upset about words. You really are upset, man. So, with that being stated, I mean, it just is what it is. I would not do that to you now. I'm too daughter of me. I gotta protect myself. That's nature. But yeah, like I said, and I said to the dude on live, let me make that correction so that you know that I'm not coming at you now, but you had came at me, right? And things were said. I said that I would make you my. You called me homosexual. You said I was gay. I said, you know what? I would make you my girl back in the day. Like you would be my bitch. My chick. I'm just letting you know. Some real nigga shit. Like, it's some real nigga shit. We was in prison, you be my girl. You feel me? You be holding this right here. You be holding my side, my pants right here. My pants, that's just in prison. Back in the day when I didn't have my mind right. I didn't have my marbles together. I was doing a lot of wild shit, man. You only seen some of the gay shit, and you use that to try to emulate who I am. But the question here is, psychologically, what are you really mad about?
That's it.
So how did you two brothers ended up on my couch? How did y'all ended up on my couch? Tell us that story.
Because I seen him, he had some knowledge. I got knowledge. We got the same knowledge. We was building. I got in contact with him. He got in contact. We talked to each other. Boom. We was building with each other over the phone. We was like lit up. Me and his relationship was so dope because we would bounce our information off of each other. It was crazy. It was like, it's hard. It was hard to find somebody that you could do that with. So me and him was bouncing each other's mind off. He's really smart. And so that's what the basis of our relationship. And I always wanted that back. But, it doesn't promote whatever he wants to do with his life. So it is what it is. I just admire his intelligence because it was like mine. He was like a like mine. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that was. And now he don't want to be my friend. So, and that's just that.
Okay. All right, brother. Now here goes some questions, man, that I'm gonna turn up a little bit because these are some of the things that I hear people say about you and that I hear you even say some things. And one of the things is, why are people calling you a pedophile? Now, I did hear a video that you made, and you said you let your son play with your penis. What was that about? Can you clear that up for us, brother?
You know why I don't let kids around me, other people kids around me? Because the way I am. See, me, I like to be naked. Let me tell you a little son about Nature Boy. See, me, I'm a real human. See, my kids, when I see my son, this is how I treat my son. We naked together. My son started being ashamed of his body. And I seen it happen. I didn't want that to happen. They made him ashamed of his body. They showed him that he was naked. I did not want him to know he was naked. I said, son, look here. I didn't even want him to be in a world where he knew he was naked. I wanted my son to be so pure that he never knew he was naked. I take bath with my kids. I'm naked with my kids. I have sex in front of my kids. I never be ashamed of sex. My son be breastfeeding and I'll be making love to his mama. That's me, bruh. That's how I get down around kids. I try to keep their purity. I don't want to take their purity away by covering myself up. They're going to be ashamed and cover themselves up. And I'm pure at heart. So you can think in your mind, if I let another kid here, I'm going to have to change the way I am so that your kid could be comfortable around me. No, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids. My son comes up and grabs my penis. I let him grab my penis. I had sex with his mom. I'm making love to his mother. After I'm done, I'm laying there chilling. He grabbed my penis. And he's playing with my penis. I let that happen. I say, yeah, look, you got one too. And he laughing. And the moment is over. It's pure. And if I do that with somebody else's kids, and you see how people turned on me over here? You see how people turn on me? Bro, I'm real human, bro. Yeah, that's real. That's how I'm with my son. My son try to be, oh, daddy, don't cover up nothing, son. We naked in front of each other. We not naked. It's our clothes. Fuck is you talking about? My son play with my pee. He like, I say, yeah, you got one too. They kids, they want to know. I don't want to hide shit from them. I make love right in front of them. I make love to their mama right in front of them. Like a real man. That's how I get down, homie. That's just me. And if I did that around other people's kids, they would put me under the fucking jail. You can't be a real human. That's why I don't let nobody kids here but mines, homie. Because I ain't about to alter my life for no one. I walk around naked.
He was looking for milk or something to feed the baby. So y'all know I'm not making this shit up. All right? Now let me listen to this nigga. Listen. Now, Ileana came back, right? Ileana came back after her little show that she put on. And I guess they was talking about, or they was joking about how people in his comments was trying to help him find things to feed the baby. Now listen to this weird, nasty ass nigga make this sick ass joke that I don't even want to keep repeating. Listen. Listen.
Y'all was kind of dirty. Like, all I heard was like, hemp milk, coconut milk, almond milk. Free milk.
Grass milk. Just jack off and give me some cum.
Whoa. Whoa. Now you see them laughing like that's funny? This nigga acting like he the baby. And he said, just jack off and give me some cum. Who the fuck jokes? Who the fuck?
That's you allow your son, after finish having sex with your one of your wives, you allow your son to play with your penis? What's that, brother?
Right. So what I was meaning to say, and
hey, come back in, brother. You got to come back in. You went out. Come back in, brother. Let's get some likes on this video, y'all. Let's get some thumbs up, man. All right, my brother's back. Okay, the question I asked you, brother, was
if you know
as
about
far as being a pedophile and what people are now calling you and you saying that you allow your son to play with your penis and stuff like that. Let's get it.
Right. What you need to know about me is I'm a passionate person. I'm not a very literal person. I don't like reading. My knowledge comes from my heart and wanting to do what's right. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me, it's like I'll be just trying to express what I'm trying to say. And you ever try to express what you kind of say and it came out wrong?
Right.
That shit came out wrong as hell. But it used it against me. That's not what I was trying to say. It was a pure thing, and people took it the wrong way. And I get it, because the way it sounded, I was like, oh shit, I ain't mean that. You know, they used the shit out of that on me. I had the people come up to my house and interrogate my son. When I was in Texas, the police knocked on my door. Child services knocked on my door, came in my house after that video. They put that video out on me. They came in and took my son and asked him a series of questions. The dude had been doing it for 20 years. He said to me, he said, bro, I know you ain't no pedophile. I've been doing this a long time. I know pedophiles. He said, you made a mistake. I know what you meant. I watched the whole video. We already investigated you. We just need to interview your son. I said, okay, cool. He came in the house. He interviewed my son, asked him some questions in a way, like, do you know where your private spot is at? He said, yeah. He's like, has daddy ever touched you there? He's like, no. And, you know, it's just all kind of ways they have to ask the child questions psychologically to get the answer to see if the child has been sexually abused. And the child, and my son was definitely not sexually abused. And so they dismissed the case. But I understood where I made a mistake. And I have apologized over and over and over and over for this. And I will apologize again. That is not what I meant. First of all, I'm going to be honest with you. I've lost the desire really to be what people wanted me to be. And I'm just me. So let me say that at first. But I will admit that I made a mistake and I did not mean that. And anybody that has any kind of sense.
So what did you mean? What did you mean when you said that?
Pedophile would never, and I'm gonna get to that. A real pedophile would never get online and goddamn say that shit the way I said it. Come on. Anybody could know that it was something sketchy about that they had to do a little more research. But people are sheeple. So, you know, they just took it for what it was. And I get it because it sounds crazy to me when I look back at it. I'm like, wow, I didn't even look at it like that. I'm definitely not a pedophile. What I was saying was I have had sex with my baby mom while she was breastfeeding on the side. I got me some, and I did not see nothing wrong with that. And I said that at a later time, my son, what I was saying is that I walk around nude. You see what I'm saying? Everybody in here, I have a wrap on. I'm always nude. So I don't wear underwear, so I'm always nude. I will not allow my child to be ashamed of his body. I will not allow my child to be ashamed of his body in front of me. And so I didn't want to traumatize him. I was in a pure state of talking and thinking.
But even around the men, brother, you walk around nude around the men, and do the men also walk around nude like that as well?
We have our own spaces.
Okay.
We have raps. Everybody has raps. We don't do that like that. We don't do it like that.
Okay.
No. We have raps. You see everybody wear raps. We leave each other that space of privacy. It's just that we are like nudists. We are not like, you know, we're natural people.
All right.
You understand what I'm saying? So with my son, you'll see white people online right now that are nudists, and they have children that are comes up and hits your penis.
You're breaking up, brother. You're breaking up. You're getting ready to go out. You're breaking up. Make sure you come back in. There you go. You went out. Come on back in the building, brother. There you go. You back. Go ahead.
Yeah, so if my son has touched my penis before and said, Dad, you got a big pee-pee. And I'm like, look, you got one too. And I'm teaching him about his sexuality, and I'm teaching about his
You know why I don't let kids around me, other people kids around me? Because the way I am. See, me, I like to be naked. Let me tell you a little something about Nature Boy. See, me, I'm a real human. See, my kids, when I see my son, this is how I treat my son. We naked together. My son started being ashamed of his body, and I seen it happen. I didn't want that to happen. They made him ashamed of his body. They showed him that he was naked. I did not want him to know he was naked. I said, son, look here. I didn't even want him to be in a world where he knew he was naked. I wanted my son to be so pure that he never knew he was naked. I take bath with my kids. I'm naked with my kids. I have sex in front of my kids. I never be ashamed of sex. My son be breastfeeding and I'll be making love to his mama. That's me, bruh. That's how I get down around kids. I try to keep their purity. I don't want to take their purity away by covering myself up. They're going to be ashamed and cover themselves up. And I'm pure at heart. So you can think in your mind, if I let another kid here, I'm going to have to change the way I am so that your kid could be comfortable around me. No, I'm going to be naked as fuck in front of your kids. My son comes up and grabs my penis. I let him grab my penis. I had sex with his mom. I'm making love to his mother. After I'm done, I'm laying there chilling. He grabbed my penis. And he's playing with my penis. I let that happen. I say, yeah, look, you got one too. And he laughing, and the moment is over. It's pure. And if I do that with somebody else's kids, and you see how people turned on me over here? You see how people turn on me? Bro, I'm real human, bro. Yeah, that's real. That's how I'm with my son. My son try to be, oh, daddy, don't cover up nothing, son. We naked in front of each other. We not naked. It's our clothes. Fuck is you talking about? My son play with my pee. He like, I say, yeah, you got one too. They kids, they want to know. I don't want to hide shit from them. I make love right in front of them. I make love to their mama right in front of them. Like a real man. That's how I get down, homie. That's just me. And if I did that around other people's kids, they would put me under the fucking jail. You can't be a real human. That's why I don't let nobody kids here but mine, homie. Because I ain't about to alter my life for no one. I walk around naked. Penis. It wasn't like I said the wrong word. I didn't mean play with my penis like play with my penis.
How old was your son, brother, at that time?
Probably like 2, he potty training. You know
and
what I'm saying?
He knows how big a man's penis is. He say things like that at the age of 2. Daddy, you got a big penis, or
in comparison to his, he said, "You got a big one, Daddy." Like, he just say stuff like that. Like, that's how my son talked, but it was innocent. It's not in the sense. It's not in the fucking sense of pedophilia. Like, yeah, touch my penis, play with my penis. Nah. It ain't got nothing. No, I ain't no pedophile, bro. You understand me? It don't go down like that, bro. I don't play that. I would never molest a child or do anything like that, bro.
Right,
that shit crazy, and it's what it is.
All right,
I'll be
brother.
honest with you.
Let's move forward.
Let me tell you.
And to think that was okay.
At first, when he said that, I thought that he was trying to say that he didn't want to taint his children with sexuality. Then when I really started watching his actions and how he was like massaging certain things for me to do, like us having sex in front of the child. I done caught him having sex with another woman in front of my child. It was a whole bunch of shit he was doing.
Lord.
So I sat
Right,
there.
I remember that.
I sat there to ask him, like, why do you feel like that's okay to do in front of the child? And he's like, well, they need to know about sex. They need to learn about it. We have to be here to teach our children about sex, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, okay, but that doesn't mean that we're supposed to have sex in front of our child.
Amen.
He got to the point where Eliana was barely one, talking about who he was gonna marry her off to. And I'm like, why are we even thinking about that? He like, that's something that we need to think about, blah 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 blah, da 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 da. I'm like, that's not nothing we need to think about right now. Eliana about to be married off.
He wildin'.
That's wild. It's not even allowing the child to be
girl. That's a little ass girl. But what he means when he say that he, let his children touch his penis and stuff like that, all of that shit. This is his way of massaging the child and grooming the child to think how he wants that child to think, so that probably in the future he might have access to that child sexually, or marry one of his other children that he had with another woman off with that child. This is what certain information, honey, I didn't find out until the very end. Certain specific shit he kept from me until the very end. And this is why I had to escape the way that I was putting up a big ass fight from him not doing that shit. So when I finally put my hands up the last time and let him do everything, God showed me everything. I was like, bro, what in the fuck? I will never ever be with you again, my nigga, ever. Like, you are a fucking demon in the flesh, to the point where this nigga actually turned into one in front of my face in physical.
You have physical sex with them.
Listen.
You are exchanging and activating genetics. Listen. A lot of people were molested as children, but for a good reason.
Okay, y'all heard the nigga, right? Y'all just heard this nigga say a lot of people were molested as children, but for a good reason. Ain't nobody making shit up. Let me play it again.
Listen. A lot of people were molested as children, but for a good reason.
Am I making this shit up? Let me play it back one more time.
Listen. A lot of people were molested as children, but for a good reason. What?
Okay. Niggas kill me. Niggas kill me out here in these streets.
You know what I'm saying? Try to help them heal and let them know by attacking me, it's not going to heal your trauma. whatever you went through is not going to heal you. You feel what I'm saying? So try to face yourself and stop pointing the finger because you're missing the point. Start, taking some responsibility and look at what you did to earn that. And I said to people, I was like, yo, listen, people say, well, why did I get raped? I said, yo, what if you raped somebody in your past life and now's your karma you need to pay? You ever never thought about that? Ain't nothing happened for no reason. So what if you raped somebody so in this lifetime your soul needed to feel that so you know not to do that again? And you experienced something that you did to somebody else. What if it was in reverse? What if you got raped because at the end of the day you raped somebody in your last life and that was your karma to pay? You know what I'm saying? Or what if you got raped because what if you got raped because that was made so that the universe put you through that so you won't be a whore all your fucking life. Because you was gonna go down to you know what I'm saying? Like I know a lot of women that because they was raped, they hold sex sacred. And they've been, that rape really helped them in life. Even though it's been something negative, it's something that's with positive influence. Sometimes the negative is used for a positive influence. You have to just find out why. If you keep looking at it as negative and you keep making yourself a victim, you're never gonna heal. You're never gonna really fucking heal. You know what I'm saying? Try to find the reason why the universe did that to you. Because it's always for you. The universe is always working for you, never against you. And as long as you keep pointing the fingers, you're always gonna attract that shit to you over and over and over again. You're not a victim.
Even though you have, let me see, you got 3 wives, brother?
I got 3 wives.
Okay, you got 3 beautiful sisters. You got 3 beautiful, lovely wives, brother. Even though you have 3 beautiful, lovely wives.
Shanetta.
Yes.
Those are not my 3 wives now. Those are my 3 wives at the time.
Okay. Oh, all right. I got you, brother. All right. So,
my 3 wives is right in front of me, right here.
I got you. I see it. You got 3 beautiful, lovely sisters, bro. Even though you have 3 queens with you, the people are still saying things like you are gay, you are bisexual. How much truth is that, brother? Are you gay? Are you bisexual? Which one do you go both ways with the women or do you go with the men? Because some people say, well, what's up with that goddamn video they seen you with in the doctor's office and this doctor sticking his finger in your rectum or stuff like that? I don't know. I'll let you explain it. That's why I brought you on, so you can explain it to the people of what they missing.
Well, first of all, I would like to, can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, brother.
All right, first of all, I would like to, say this. I would like to first finish explaining the pedophile thing. I don't think I explained that.
Go ahead. Take your time. Go ahead, brother.
Okay, so when it come to my son, I'm nude around him. He see my penis. I never wanted to make my son feel ashamed of his genitals. You see what I'm saying? And I want to make him feel like we are ashamed of we don't have a lot of sexual education. We're ashamed of our genitals. This traumatized the genitals. We circumcise our children. We do a lot of things. I wanted my son to be pure. I did not want my son to be thinking like how we think about sex, like, you know what I'm saying, our sexual genitals. But so when I see my son, you know what I'm saying, he touched my penis, but I didn't smack his hand away. That's why I was telling people, like, I let him touch my penis. I don't make him feel like bad for doing that or like, like move him out the way. I was just telling people I was in a pure state of mind when it comes to my children. And I should never said that shit. I shouldn't even said it at all because it just was terrible. That was a mistake. And I was like, fuck that. People ain't gonna understand that shit. So I don't know what real people have hit me in my inbox like I knew what you were saying, bro. So I just wanted to clear that up. It ain't no touching no kids and I ain't no damn pedophile. But people gonna use it because they just want to use it. You gonna believe who you think I am. I'm not who you think I am. I'm who you think you are. So at the end of the day, y'all can use whatever you want on me. But I just wanted to clear that up. Now, as far as being homosexual, like I told people online, if it was up to me, personally, if I had to pick my sexuality, I would be bisexual.
Hold up.
Did you hear me?
Hold on, man. If you had to pick your but you can pick it. It is up to you.
No, you can't choose. No, you can't.
So you saying you will be bisexual?
If I could, I would be bisexual.
Okay, go ahead. Explain.
because I feel like I'm missing out on sexual pleasures. It's pleasures that men there's erotic zones that, you know what I'm saying? It's stuff. If it was up to me, I tried being. I'm not gay. I'm just not gay. That's not my thing. That's how I know sexuality is not a choice. You feel what I'm saying? And it is what it is. I don't know how to say that's who I was at the time, and I'm not that anymore. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a very embarrassing moment for me as an ego, as a person, to look back at a lot of things that I did. I was a wild boy, man. You know what I'm saying? And at one point in my life, man, I was trying to kill myself. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. You feel what I'm saying? And I did that. You know what I'm saying? So let's get that out in the open right there. You know what I'm saying? I'm attracted to women. I was attracted to transsexuals. It's just who I was at the time, man. And I'm not proud of that. And it is what it is. I just got to be honest. This is what I'm here to do. I'm here to reveal everything, the good, the bad, and the ugly. That was me in the video, in the porn video. And at one time, that's who I was, and I evolved from that. And I tried to be gay at once, like I really wanted to be. In my life, like I told you, I was trying to be bisexual. I want to be bisexual. If it was up to me, I would be bisexual, because it was like, it benefited me in one, because that whole Hollywood world is homosexual. And so I would have been paid, you know what I'm saying, if I could, you know what I'm saying, do those things. And that's why when I was dancing for men, the men always looked at me in a certain way. I couldn't understand it. I didn't know. They would always look at me like it was something special about me. You know what I mean? They'd be like, it was just attracted to me, even transsexuals. And then one day I had a conversation with a transsexual, and she showed me what she's seen to me. And I was like, that's real. But I'm glad I wasn't raised like that.
I think he likes like girly men. You know what I mean? Like that's what he's into. That's what he's always been into. So I don't know. The wife things, like the million wives, like that right there just trips me out. It fucking trips me out. Even my mom, she was like, he got what wife? I said, Mom, he got like 10 wives. She was like, no, the fuck he don't. Not that fairy. Like, everybody that knows him, like, we don't know him to have no fucking wives. That shit's weird.
Look like my wife, Malia, man. You want to see my wives? Look at my babies. These my wives, man. What's up,
He got the
beautiful?
hose.
You look like
Period.
you shot. You want to be my other wife? Huh? You don't want to be my other wife?
I can't be no wife.
I found your
I'm
twin.
too manly for that.
Malia, come say hi to your twin.
Okay, I want to say.
I'm fucking
This
weak.
your twin. This your twin, Malia.
Hi. Young man who wearing a wig. Too manly but wearing a wig. Okay.
You having drinks right
No, like too manly. I'm still a man. I'm just a makeup artist.
What happened?
So Malia look like a man. Jiggy looks better.
Why
Y'all
is your name
stop playing.
Jaheem? Baby, what's going on? You on your boyfriend page?
That's what my mother named me. Huh?
What's going on, baby? You on your boyfriend page?
Am I on who?
Why your name Jaheem?
That's what my mama named me.
What's going on?
Can y'all hear me?
That is not no fucking man. Stop disrespecting this black queen. What's going on? They trying to disrespect you. I'm sorry. My crowd is very rude. I'm sorry.
I am a man.
This is a beautiful black queen. Y'all motherfucking tripping. How you doing, baby?
Hey, yo, let me tell you something. I'm a whole fucking man. I'm a man. A
They trying to
whole ass
disrespect this
man.
beautiful black queen right here, baby. fuck is Jaheim though? You got a nigga already? You got a nigga already? You got a nigga? Huh? Let me know, baby. Let me know because I don't want to waste
He
my
can't
time.
hear. He dry.
That's not a man. That's yo. Y'all gonna stop being
Hey,
disrespectful
yo, what's
to a
good?
beautiful black woman.
Hey, yo, nigga, what's
Huh?
good?
I can't really hear you. It's loud.
Nigga slow. I need damn. I can't tell if he's serious or if he's not.
What's up, baby? Y'all hit my inbox, sweetheart. I might have to fly you out.
I know.
Yeah, I might make you one of my queens. Yeah. Let me see your body. Stand up. Let me see you. Turn around. Let
Now
me
you
see
telling
you.
me to turn around. Oh my god, my body is nice though. Oh my god, my waist.
What's up, baby?
My waist look good.
I really
I
can't hear
would
you
show
right
y'all.
now. It's
I
loud.
would show y'all my leg. This is a little headband.
Stop this.
So y'all
That's
know.
not a man. Stop disrespecting my queen like that.
I forgot this headband right here. Y'all see this? My little waist.
Does this look like a man to you? Nah, that's a beautiful black queen, right? That's a beautiful black queen, right?
She is.
I told you, even the guy can tell that that's a beautiful black queen. Stop disrespecting Mamacita. I got you. Right.
Damn. I can't tell if he's serious or not. It's really, really killing me. I can tell because if you heard my
What
voice, you
happened?
would have skipped
I
me
can't
by
even
now.
hear you.
I mean, I know I look a little confusing, but not that confusing. Well, people did think I was a girl when I had dreads, so I mean, but still, I'm not that fucking confusing.
But I had a lot of cool ass, what you would call homosexual friends, and I think that I already broke down why people are homosexual. I broke down a spiritual reason why people are homosexual. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. And understand her on a physical level. So much so, he even sees through the eyes of a woman and is attracted to what she's attracted to. This need not to be extreme or bashed. This needs to be understood at a child's age so that it understands and it doesn't engage in these activities. It doesn't have to engage into these activities. If we're going to say that we're not animals and we're higher beings, the child does not have to engage in these activities if it knew why. If we could teach why you feel that way, son, because you're seeing through the eyes of a woman and you're here as a gatekeeper, then maybe the son will be like, oh, and it could differentiate like, oh, God, I'm attracted to a man. No, it's not that you're attracted to a man. It's just that you seeing through the eyes of a woman. So you know how a woman feels when she looks at a man.
Now, earlier on, you was talking about scripture. You was talking about the Bible. You was talking about nature. We know a man and a man can't have sex. You can only masturbate, brother. A man and a man will not bring forth life. So what do you mean? Like, you know, if you had it.
Sex is not only for procreation. Sex is for bonding. Sex is for bonding. We see that's our problem. We don't have no education about sex. Sex is for bonding. Procreation is a byproduct of sex. That's just a hand-in-hand thing. But sex is for bonding.
Brother, that sounds like some made-up shit you just made up just now, brother.
That's not made up. That's genetic. That's genetic. The family, the human being needs to bond to survive. Without
you
bonding,
can bond with your brother without touching each other's private parts, brother, or without him going up in your rectum. Oh, you can always bond, brother.
I never said
Yo, I bond with my brother, but ain't nobody putting nothing in my rectum, bro. What the hell is you talking about?
Bruh, why is you over here clowning? But you know what? On an educational tip, did you know it was a male G spot in the anus?
I don't know nothing about that, brother. Don't want to know about that, brother.
It's just a sexual preference, man, and that's just what people do out there. You know what I mean? Like some people do it. I was in the gay world, so I knew about it. You know what I'm saying? So
yes. Now some people, yeah. Now, is it true that you also was a stripper in a gay bar, brother?
Yeah, I used to be a gay stripper.
I overcame that. I don't have to be a stripper no more. I'm not a stripper no more. I'm not an entertainer. I'm not in the sex industry no more. I don't have to do that stuff no more.
The transsexual from YouTube, probably that. Like back in the day, I used to let them suck my dick to get me fluffed up for the show. Yeah. So yeah, you're probably right.
Wow.
Eligio Bishop was a gay stripper. Yeah, I was a gay stripper. I was a gangster. I hurt people. I sold drugs. I did a lot of things out of the line. Like, I did a lot of things. Yeah, I was a gay stripper.
All right, and you're not ashamed of none of that.
Nope.
All right. Well, you know what? You're open in front of your wives, so I gotta respect that. At least you're open in front of your wives. It's like you're not hiding anything from them.
I'm real, bro. I'm real. I don't got hold no punches for nobody, man. I'm me. My journey was my journey. I did what I did to do what I had to do. Nobody knew what I went through and what I had to go through to become who I am.
I mean, what's the level of consciousness? What would you put the level of consciousness of your sisters that's right there before you, your wives, when they hear you saying things like this and they can still be there with you and give you that love and strength and hold you up? Like, what's going through their mind, man? What's up with the sisters?
Well, they on the same level as I am.
So they're bisexual as well, both ways as well?
You want to ask them?
Yes. Let one step up.
Well,
I think that as a preference, yeah. When I think about my character, and yeah, I'm bisexual, but I think that all women are bisexual on a certain level, a certain degree, because women naturally bond, they naturally sync up. Not as men do, but women naturally come together. And through the mental rapport, then it would become physical. And that's just a given.
All right, my brother Nature, I asked Brother Polite a question, and you will see it when I let the video out. I asked him, when he's making love to his wives, do it sometimes turn into, woman on woman with the brother? Because you got 3 wives, Polite got 3 or 4 wives. Do it sometimes turn into lesbianism, my brother?
we have sex open as we feel.
Do you care to elaborate?
We have sex openly. Like, they'll have sex. Yeah, it'll just be whatever happen naturally. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Girl on girl, guy on girl, yeah.
Nigga, you got a baby on the way by a woman who don't know who her baby father is because she was over there fucking all 3 of y'all. All 3 of y'all. Let's get that straight. That's why she was in the background looking stupid. Because she over there fucking all 3 of y'all. Okay?
And then let me just say something real quick, because I was gonna make a video about this. Okay. Because I remember that video he posted. He said that she was a virgin and they all tried to penetrate her but couldn't. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't penetrate her. So when he finally penetrated her, he was like, I got it. I bust her cherry just like that. You know what I'm saying? So how do she not know who her baby daddy is if nobody was able to fuck her? Okay, so that means she had to be fucking all 3 of them niggas. Had to.
What kind of woman
Which one is it?
What kind of woman would let 3 different niggas try to fuck her? At what point in time do you as a woman say, nigga, I'm not with that? So that just goes to show you that you're dating brainless ass people. You're not dating nobody with no common sense that can stand up for themselves and make discernment.
I'm about to give them I think I'll put Sheba back with
lick your motherfucking finger, get all that motherfucking nasty ass pork juice that's between your cuticles. Suck all that shit out. Suck it all out.
Joker back with Solar. And F4, I'm gonna put her back with Caliber. Because the vibes is off right now. The guys came around, they start acting weird, so.
Wow, so this is some like Solomon Gomorrah type shit. Fair to say?
You can look at it like that. You can look at it like that.
Oh, okay. All right. I want you to be careful now. Be careful what you say.
Fuck is you talking about? I ain't no little kid playing games, nigga. I done did that in Babylon. I done left baby moms, children's, all that. Nigga, like, I done sacrificed all of that to be who I am. Nigga, I'm trying to grow people right now, show them and give them the real shit what's going on. I ain't got time for this dumb shit. They know that they have an option to live in the Babylon system where they can go get a government job and be in power and get their own apartment and own car. They know that too.
there's always more than one perspective.
Right. Be careful what you say live, because you know people will use this against you.
It's always, but look, it's always contingent upon the perceiver. Let me tell you something. You only hear, see, taste, feel what you are. If you don't want to understand, you're not going to understand. If you are an intelligent person, you will understand. And that's all that matters. I don't owe nobody no explanation.
Okay.
I'm Christ.
Okay. Have you, my brother Nature Boy, ever went down on a man?
Absolutely not.
Okay. All right. Living in nature. How do you deal with living around animals and stuff like that? Insects and snakes and, reptiles. How do y'all get around doing that, living in nature in the wild?
They don't bother us. They go the other way. When they see you, they go the other way. We see animals all the time. They go the other way.
All right. In ancient Africa, our ancestors ate meat. Why do you feel you should not eat meat? Why do you feel you should not eat meat? If our ancestors did it, why you ain't? Why do you feel that you feel we don't need to eat meat?
We don't need to eat meat because simply we don't have to. We don't have to harm an animal. Why would you harm an animal if you don't have to? We're surviving off the earth, and we're not harming any animal. Why would we meaninglessly support the slaughtering of animals if we could survive without eating the animal? I mean, it's one thing to eat them if you got to. It's another thing to eat them just because you're hungry or just because you have a taste for it. Shit, I don't see the need to support the slaughtering of an innocent animal just because I want some beef tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, my brother Nature Boy, I want you to know, brother, that I respect your honesty. I want to thank you for coming on the platform to share with the viewers on, how you feel about this thing going on. Huh?
They want you to ask me about the herpes, man. They got more questions in the room. They want you to ask me about the herpes.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let me get to it. Our ancient. All right. First I need to know, are you familiar with the B6 diet? The B6 diet.
Absolutely.
What is the B6 diet? Come on back in, brother. Come on back in. You just went out. Come on back in. The B6 diet. What the hell is the B6 diet? Yeah, the B6 diet, brother. What is the B6 diet?
Okay. So the B6 diet is a diet that I came to in the tropics, understanding what was the best thing for my being. It's the melanin diet. It feeds your melanin. It's for light photons between cells. It builds neurons in the brain, and it actually helps with brain function. It helps with your cells and your skin. And it's a really good diet that I created, and we all on it. What you want to know about it?
So what you're saying do is go to the water.
Before we move on, your diet plan is a better plan than Dr.
It's called
Sebi's.
the holistic eat clean cuisine.
All right, and that plan is a better plan than Dr. Sebi's.
Absolutely.
Okay.
It's realistic.
Like, what it consists of? What do you eat? Like, what do you eat for the B6 diet?
Baba G, you not healed, baby. I watch you. I've been watching you for a long time.
I never said I was completely healed.
So how can you heal others when you're not healed yourself?
I just said, because we healing together, we heal each other. So what I'm saying,
that's like telling a sick person to help me get better, but
no one's healed.
Well, we have a B6 diet cookbook.
Okay.
So you could grab that on iTunes, on iBooks. If you put in carbonation B6 diet, you can see what it's all about. It's right there. It's 66 pages of ingredients and recipes, and it'll show you what the book is about. It's the B6 diet. It's for melanin. It's to build your melanin and your neuromelanin.
All right. Do you consider yourself to be leading a cult? Do you consider yourself to be leading a leader of a cult?
I'm a cult leader.
Okay. So, brother, history is best qualified and most attracted to reward all research. You see what happened to Yahweh ben Yahweh. You see what happened to Dr. Malachi Z. York. Do you see yourself? Or maybe I should ask the people, because you might not see it. It's the people that's outside can see you moving in the same direction of the Yahweh ben Yahweh, of the Dr. Malachi Z. York. You just doing different teachings. So, brother, the Jim Jones, do you see yourself moving in that pattern, in that situation again, brother? History looks like it's repeating itself again.
I am the Christ.
Uh-oh.
I come here to convict the weak and collect the elite. I'm the return of the Christ.
I don't believe in Jesus. I do. I believe in Santa Claus, Jesus. I believe in the Tooth Fairy. I believe in the Easter egg bunny. I believe anything that the mind can conceive or perceive. It can be conceived if it can be perceived. Yeah, I need to charge it, man. I'm not being sarcastic. I mean, it's real in people's minds. So because the figment has become manifested in reality from someone's imagination, it's there. So I believe that Jesus exists in people's minds. Do I believe in Jesus? Do I believe that Jesus exists? Yeah. Jesus exists in people's minds. People think that Jesus is real. You know what I mean?
Did you hear me?
Well, the Hebrews might be saying, that's blasphemy. And, the Muslims are out there probably saying stuff for Allah. And, how can you say that? Jesus Christ was never bisexual, or he never considered another man.
I'm not bisexual. I wish I was. I said, I wish I was. I'm not bisexual. I'm heterosexual, but I wish I was bisexual.
Okay, brother. So, woo, this is powerful right here. You dropping some shit here. Okay.
Hey, yo.
Did one of your members die of being with you in the nature? Like, talk about that. What happened to that situation?
For her in the whole damn nine. Her mysterious death. There's a lot of things that took place with Mama Dia that a lot of people don't even know about. And that's real talk. So like I say, we're going to get into that. Like I said, we got the receipts for all of that right there, man.
Mhm.
We ain't got to play with it. Like I say, this is the dude who did all of this old crazy shit right here and more. You feel me? Yeah, and that's big boy facts. And like I say, I've been trying to tell people, you know what I'm saying, about this mysterious death, of Mama Dia. But what we're going to do, right, is we're going to go ahead and get those receipts, and we're going to listen to what Mama Dia's daughter had to say. Then we're going to take a look, and then we're going to look at what Keys had to say. Because I don't know if you forgot or not, but yeah, I did interview Keys. And when I interviewed Keys, he said some stuff, right? He left out a whole lot of stuff too. But one damn thing about it, though, he told me enough. He told me enough that pretty much said, who actually had something to do with all of this shit right here. Oh, yeah, that's big boy facts. And like I say, we're going to make sure that we get into this. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button. You know what I'm saying? We got a ride this morning. You know what I mean? Like I said, we're going to have to look at this for what it's worth. Like I said, if you ain't got your coffee or your blunt rolled up or whatever, all I can tell you, man, is you show, all right? Because we in the building, man. Let's go.
But we're all here. We're all her friends. You're on speakerphone. We're all here. I said, okay, well, how come no one's telling me? What happened? What are you guys doing tonight?
That's right.
Put them on he's like, well, we're all here. We're talking to Sybil. Let me talk to some of her lady friends. Where are they? And they're all like, we're here. We're here. Like, okay. So let me talk to you. What were you guys doing that night? And then we can't talk about that. We can't talk about that. We got to help take care of the body. Like, it's like, you guys got to hurry up and call the funeral home down here because they need you guys to claim her legally because they can't work on her at all until they get actual authenticated documents. And I was like, I already know that. My family already taken care of that. We already had a family member that was working with the authorities to claim my mother to get her home. And they cannot do anything to her until they get the documents there. So
See what I'm saying?
We can't talk about that right now.
See there?
Nobody.
See there? See what I'm saying? See how everybody was scared, how everybody was silent, how didn't nobody want to talk about what took place with Mama Dia in reference to Mama Dia's death. Now, this is her daughter that you're listening to right now. I'm gonna run it back a little bit, and I want you to hear this, what she's saying, you know, about Mama Dia and on how the Nature Boy basically handled her and shit. Oh yeah, big boy facts. We're gonna go ahead and then get it in right now. Now, peep game now.
Cannot do anything to her until they get the documents there. So we're not trying to tie up. I need you guys to tell me what happened that day. And they say we can't talk about that right now. Nobody could say anything in those moments ever in those 2 days. But they got the body to the morgue. They did leave very quickly after. They weren't there very long. Okay? But we didn't know any of that. We had to get it taken care of, get it paid for, so we can get my mom to Honduras so that she can get buried. Or else they were going to have to leave her there. That was their law.
Do y'all hear that shit? They was gonna leave her mom there in Palenque, Mexico. They didn't want to transport the body back to Honduras. You know her birth origin. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy. Now, Nature Boy claimed to be the master teacher. He claimed to be the leader and all this other stuff, but couldn't even afford the money to have her body shipped back to Honduras. You see the stuff that I'm talking about, and the stuff that really should raise a question, should make your brow raise up on top of your damn forehead, is on how Rambo and Keys was able to move Mama Dia's dead body. Let's go, man.
So we were taking care of things. It took a network of family members to get her, and I'm thankful, so thankful that they all came together to do that. It made something impossible happen, and I appreciate that.
See that? See that? See that?
So we're trying to take things to our family.
Okay, now this is what we're gonna do. Because like I say, that audio right there, it's gonna look here, y'all. Listen, y'all. Let me explain this to you, right? The audio is gonna the audio is gonna reveal a lot of information. You figure deal me? It's gonna make you question a lot of things that you've heard, even the things that you've seen thus far, you know what I'm saying, concerning carbonation. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna skip a little bit, okay?
That's Mama Dia. I am Mama Dia. She's not dead. Mama Dia lives with, we are Mama Dia. She right here. But Mama Dia had a heart issue. She had a heart issue. She had a heart issue for 30 years. She had came here and she, her heart failed, man. It failed eventually.
So you saying you ain't had nothing on the ground, nothing from the land that where you could try to help the system?
I mean, like sometimes the wear and tear that the medication has done for 30 years is too much to heal. It's too late. It was too far gone to help the situation. She was thriving. She was with us a couple months. She was jumping, she was having fun. You could see her. She's online. And so many people are trying to pin that on me because, you know, that's the thing to do. I'm a pedophile. I'm a murderer. I'm a homosexual. I'm everything. And that's the bearing of the unk. That's the bearing of the unk.
Right. What would you say is misunderstood about Nature Boy? What is the most misunderstood about Nature Boy?
That I am the Christ conscious. I'm the return of the Christ.
So you're the Christ that the Bible is talking about that's supposed to come back. Come on back in, brother. You went out. Come on back in. Oh, you good?
Absolutely. That's without a doubt.
Right. Okay. Damn, man.
If you say you the Messiah won't lie. He gonna tell
I'm
the
not
truth
lying.
because
Leave me alone. I'm a regular guy. I'm an insecure little boy inside.
Why are you an insecure little boy? Why?
Because I feel like I'm not allowed to be a man in that world. The white man dominate his environment. I'm not allowed to dominate my environment. And I'm upset about that. A man is supposed to dominate his environment, but we get treated like little boys in that environment. And I hate it. That's why I left. That's why I'm nowhere near. I want this shit to be over with. I want to rule the earth. I want to walk around and be the man. I want to dominate everything. I want my woman to look at me like a king and submit to me and respect me highly. But I don't never want to be dominated by no woman. And they give y'all power so that y'all don't feel like y'all need us. So we feel emasculated and I feel hurt inside because I can't be a man.
That's why.
How do the locals treat you over there? Like, you know, you're in Mexico. How do the locals treat you over there as far as the government as well?
I do not live in Mexico.
But you are on the land of Mexico, you said, right?
No, I live in the kingdom of heaven.
All right, brother. I'm saying, like, right now, your physical presence. Where are you? What city are you? What state are you? Where you're located at right now? If one wanted to try to meet up with you, how do they go about joining? Huh?
I'm in the tropics.
Okay, and that's Mexico.
I'm not disclosing any.
Okay, I got you. I feel you, brother. I got you on that.
I appreciate you.
Okay.
I appreciate you.
So before we open up the phone lines for people to call in and ask any questions, what would you, oh yeah, let's talk about the herpes. People is talking about herpes and stuff like that, like your members are having herpes. What's up with that? Talk about that. Clear that out.
Many of my members were diagnosed with herpes, but they do not have herpes anymore.
Then the nigga gonna try to throw a smoke screen. I said, why you ain't healed none of your wives of STD? Because all of y'all burning.
Right.
All y'all burning. Which means
Right.
you burning too, nigga. He gonna say, how you know I did? Could you imagine Dr. Sebi saying that? Could you imagine me saying, Dr. Sebi, why you ain't heal these people of they herpes? Well, how you know I did? Like, no, Dr. Sebi would have said, nigga, here go them before and after receipt.
Thank you.
Oh, let's talk about the STD, nigga. I done had like 5 STDs, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? STD, that was the middle of our middle name back in the day. Every fucking weekend we was burnt, nigga. Fuck you talking about an STD, bitch? I don't give about no fucking STD, bitch. I had an STD every fucking weekend, nigga. That way, nigga. Fuck is you talking? We got burnt every fucking day. Every weekend, niggas was at the motherfucking clinic on Monday. We would party on the weekend, and the nigga would have penicillin. Here, pop this. Niggas would have a penicillin. That's real nigga shit you don't know about. You did. I had 50 fucking STDs, and I'm still here, healthy, nigga. What? Fuck you talking about an STD for, nigga? Y'all niggas is hypocrites. 1 minute y'all Dr. Sebi says there's only one disease, and that's mucus. And the next minute you say, oh, you got a disease, you got this disease, you got that disease. Motherfucker, fuck you, nigga. I had every disease. Nigga, what? What's up? Stupid ass. Talk about some STD. Bitch, I had STDs every fucking weekend, nigga. Real niggas know about what I'm talking about, nigga. Clinic on the block with the little pamphlet, shot in the ass, penicillin pills. Here you go. Boom. Antibiotics. Take that shit. We back in the club on the weekend. We fucking again. Get burnt again. Damn, got burnt again. God damn it. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? That ain't nothing new, nigga. STDs. Nigga, it's 2020. It's 2020, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all niggas is born in a different era. Y'all don't know real.
So number one, you want me to stop spreading STDs?
Yes, that's the primary
Okay,
thing.
so if you want me to stop spreading STDs, can you yourself prove that I have STD?
Did you not admit that you came in contact with a woman who has herpes? Did Velvet not say she got herpes? Yes or no? Velvet said that. Okay. The dude behind you said he got herpes too. So if y'all all having sex with each other, is that not spreading STDs? If you said out your mouth that not only Serenity came over there with HIV, but that you have had multiple encounters with partners who have HIV, Mike Brown, who is your ex-lover, allegedly has HIV, and we can see right now on your entire hairline, you're having symptoms of seborrheic dermatitis. Listen, go like this on your edge up and come to the camera.
Yeah, this is seborrheic. This is seborrheic.
That is a symptom of HIV.
No,
They were diagnosed with herpes, but they do not have herpes.
Now, how did they begin to get herpes? Like from each other, from sexual pleasures, from, you know, kissing and all of this stuff? How did they get herpes, brother?
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you.
So you saying they came into the movement with herpes, or they got it since they've been under your wing?
At one time in their life, they were diagnosed with herpes.
Uh-huh.
That they don't have herpes.
Okay. Now, how do you go about education? Your son is with you. Do you do the homeschooling and stuff like that?
My son is not with me.
Okay. All right. Before we open up the phone lines.
As far as education goes with the children, we don't need an educational system. The child only needs to know how to survive from what you do. The school is life. Life is school. We don't need educational systems, as the brother Umar Johnson would put it.
Okay. As far as the brothers that's there, the men that's there, do they have a relationship outside of Caribbean Nation, or do they have a relationship within the movement, like the sisters that's there?
Yeah, they got relationships. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 other people, 4 other men with wives.
Okay. Looking at the screen right now, you're watching the screen. Are these brothers still there? Are they European? Are they Mexican? Are they Spanish? What's going on? You are open for all people, all races. Check.
There's only one race, and that's the black race.
Right.
And that's the human race, and that's it. Everything is the brown germ. That's it. That brown germ. That's it. It comes in all forms and it's mutated. It's only one race, and that's the human race. Those brothers have not with me. Most of the people in that picture betrayed me, whatever color they are. They betrayed me.
Wow, they betrayed you, brother?
All the people in there except for Key and a couple of others. And Rambo and a couple of others that betrayed me. Everybody in that picture.
Oh, you shit. You owe life. Stop making yourself a victim. Get the fuck up and make it work.
Oh, all right. Yo, brother, talk to us about this before we open up the phone lines. I woke up one morning, I forgot what day it was, but I woke up one morning and everybody was sending me the video with you on the bus, and the police was trying to get you off the bus, and everybody thought that they was going to kill the people on the bus. Whatever happened? What happened with that situation, brother? What was going on with that?
I was trying to show people that we are being farmed as humans and that we're in prison. And then we need to wake the fuck up and get up out of there quick. I was trying to show everybody in the United States, especially black people, when that Sonetta, when that system fails, it's gonna be mayhem. I ask you right now, brother. If the dollar was to collapse right now, what would you do? They try to get you in these court systems. They try to put us behind bars. They want us behind bars, but it's gonna come a moment where they're gonna have to pop them gates. Like on Planet of the Apes. When the economy falls, ain't no CEOs going to work. When the economy falls, this is why they doing this. Listen to me. This Bitcoin shit lets you know that the economy about to fall. When the economy falls, have your straps ready. My niggas that's behind bars, be ready. Because ain't no CEOs going to work. The police ain't going to work. It's going to be chaos. And niggas going to pop them chains. You going to get out them jails. I guarantee you. You're going to walk right out. You're going to smooth walk right out them motherfucking cell. And it's going to be our world then. They locking us away for right now. But when them jail case pop, it's going to be our world. All them loud mouth women, we're going to have our way with them. We're going to do whatever we want. They scared of us. They paying niggas extra money to make sure that they stay safe behind them bars. This society is scared of the black man. You're scared of us, but we rule this planet. But once that system falls and them gates pop, oh, it's gonna be Planet of the Apes. You feel me? All that shit's disrespecting black men, running your mouth, disrespectful. Yeah, we don't see about that. Have your fun right now. Laugh it up. All you black feminists out there, laugh it up. But when them gates pop and ain't nobody to protect you, I know you ain't gonna let these little punk niggas out here. You think these punk niggas gonna protect you? We're gonna see. This whole planet gonna be apes, nigga. And we gonna run this shit. And the only niggas that's gonna really survive is the nigga that's organized. So I tell you to organize now, because the time is coming. The time is coming when the economy will fail. When the economy falls, ain't no CEOs going to work. Ain't no police gonna be on the streets, nigga. So yeah, we talk that shit now. Talk it now. You safe now. Talk. You safe. They got us in jail. They got us behind prisons. You know, if we do anything, you'll call the cops and we'll go to jail and we get locked up. But this planet gonna be ours in a minute. It's gonna be ours in a minute. Keep disrespecting the black man. We gonna rule anyway. We already rule. They scared of us. And all you weak niggas out there, you gonna bow to us too. Protecting these bitches out here. I call them what I call them, bitches. Running their fucking mouth. Little niggas in female bodies. You gonna get dominated. We gonna dominate y'all. We gonna have our way with y'all. Do what we want. What you gonna do? I'ma chill. I'm chilling. I'm just saying, our day is coming. You feel me? They talk shit. They safe. White supremacy's right there. The police is there. Got the FBI. Got all this shit. Call the cops. All that. That's cool. Right now, safe. It's a lot of gorillas behind bars, behind these prison cells, and we're gonna rule the planet. When the shit busts off, you gonna see.
Talk to me.
I said, if the dollar was to fail right now, what would you do?
Well, what would you do? What would you do?
Oh, I'll be straight. I got fresh water. I got food in abundance. I got electricity. I can harness my own electricity. I'm out here in nature. I can live off nature. I'm living off nature. I don't need the system at all.
So right now you are on the internet. Don't you need money to keep your internet going, to keep your lights going that's inside of your wherever you at?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I wouldn't be on the internet if money fails, if the economy collapsed, no one would be on the internet.
All right. So before we open up the phone lines, brother, what else do you want the people to know? Take your time, go in. You could just go in, brother.
Somebody had asked so yeah, all I want the people to know right now is that you need to get out of Babylon, which you need to get out of the United States. You need to come close to the equator. You need to move between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn. You need to realize and realize that you are God. You are God. Wake the fuck up and realize you are God. We are God. You are the observer. You are God. And if you don't know that you're God, you're going to reincarnate here. Stop the hate. Stop paying attention to other people's lives to escape yours. Stop eating the wrong food. Get closer to the tropics. Make sure you get closer to the sun. Get between the Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn and go into the jungle. Find you a house in the jungle or build you a house in the jungle. Get solar panels. Listen to me very closely. Get solar panels. Make sure that you get a team together, your team of brothers and sisters together. Collect you a group and go into the woods. Live in nature. Take your shoes off your feet. Connect to the earth. Lock your hair up. Take all the makeup and get closer to nature. Eat from the earth organically. I'm telling you, if you don't do this, you will not know you are God. And if you don't know you are God, you will spend eternity in hell. You don't want to go to hell. You've been there before. This is your warning. I've come here to make sure that you have no excuse. At the end of the day, you were warned. This is your warning.
You know, what got me, I ain't go front. What got me fucked up is when you said you wish you was, you go both ways. You wish you could. That's the shit that got me all fucked up.
If that was my preference, if it was up to me and my sexuality, I would be bisexual.
That's crazy hearing you say shit like that, man. So let me ask you, brother, and I want you to keep it real with me, brother, before we open up these lines. You have been real so far. Since you and young Pharaoh been together, Have you looked at young Pharaoh like that? Have you wanted him to be like your side piece or something, maybe to fuck around with, to flirt with? In your mind, have you ever had in your mind with like, yo, I want this nigga, man, fuck that?
Message to little Pharaoh, young Sparrow. Listen, man, it seemed like I hurt your feelings about something, man. I think we should sit down and talk about it, like men. So I'm gonna invite you to a one-on-one to sit down and talk like adults and resolve our issues. Now, I said some things recently that I meant. A dude like you, I would have made you my girlfriend. Now, I meant that because that's how I used to think back in the day. Like, I was a product of my environment. I didn't know no better. I was in my lower self. Shit, I wasn't at the awareness. My consciousness didn't expand to 2012. Prior to that, I was a wild nigga. I would have made you my girlfriend. You about 5'2", I met you. You about 5'2", 5'3". I would have made you my girlfriend. I'm not lying. You feel what I'm saying? You would have been my girlfriend. If we was in prison, I would have made you my girlfriend. Like, I'm just being honest with you. Like, that's how I used to think. I'm not saying I would do that to you now. Like, right now, I just want to be friends. I want to build. I want to have a real nigga moment where we sit down and see what's behind the anger, bro. Because you really upset. Like, you should not be this upset about words. You really are upset, man. So, with that being stated, I mean, it just is what it is. I would not do that to you now. I'm too daughter of me. I gotta protect myself. That's nature. But yeah, like I said, and I said to the dude on live, let me make that correction so that you know that I'm not coming at you now, but you had came at me, right? And things were said. I said that I would make you my. You called me homosexual. You said I was gay. I said, you know what? I would make you my girl back in the day. Like, you would be my bitch. My chick. I'm just letting you know. Some real nigga shit. Like, it's some real nigga shit. We was in prison, you be my girl. You feel me? You be holding this right here. You be holding my side, my pants right here. My pants, that's just in prison. Back in the day when I didn't have my mind right. I didn't have my marbles together. I was doing a lot of wild shit, man. You only seen some of the gay shit, and you use that to try to emulate who I am. But the question here is, psychologically, what are you really mad about?
So he's made allegations that he was actually in prison before also.
Ain't no prison. Look, he's not even a felon. Probably now he is, but like when I was coming up, nah. He was only, if anything, he went to jail. Jail is not prison. Jail, slap on the wrist, get locked up a couple of hours, and they let you out. Prison, 23 hours locked down. No, none of that. Never been in prison. Never did no hard time.
I'm talking about the crazy house, not the fake jail and prison that he wants y'all to believe he went to. I'm talking about the crazy house, the insane asylum.
I see this nigga like a little bitch. I want this nigga.
No, I'm not into men.
Oh, okay.
I'm not attracted to men.
Oh, okay. All right. I just want to make sure, brother. I just want to make sure, man.
I'm not attracted to men.
Right. Okay. Good. That's what's up. So now, phone lines is open, family. The phone lines is open. This is your chance to call in and just be respectful for my brother. All you got to do is tell me hang up. You don't no longer want to talk, and I will hang up. You hear me? Nature.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say I no longer want to talk to them. Hang up, and I'll hang up.
Whatever they want. Go ahead.
From unknown caller to accept.
Peace and Black Power family. What's your name? Where you calling from? We have Nature Boy in the building. What's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, it's Reflection Jude Eric. I like to say, what's up to Carbon Nation? And thank you to Nature Boy. Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just looking at some of the comments, and I was seeing a lot of people going against Nature Boy. And I want to say people should actually look at the information he's giving out to us. I feel like it's helpful, not just for the black people, but humans in general.
Are you a member of Carbon Nation, my brother?
Mentally, yes. Physically, I'm not.
Oh, so you're not on the grounds. Do you intend on do you planning on joining the nation?
Like I said, mentally, I'm always gonna be there. I'm not looking forward to moving in with them or anything. I know a master teacher has been telling us to start our own. We should look forward to starting our own instead of just coming all together in one.
If you was to talk to the people, what would you tell them that they should, if they was to ask you, should they join this? What would you tell them that's good about, Nature Boy and his teachings?
I would say get back to the sun. I feel like that's the most important part of what he's teaching.
You get to go back and be one with the sun, the actual higher self. The sun is the higher self. Move to the equator to get closer to the sun. The sun is our God.
Oh, okay. All right. Do you have any question for Nature Boy?
Yes,
that's my reflection.
Okay, so, ask the question. In order for you to hear it, you just got to hang up and finish going back to the screen as he talks. So ask your question, brother.
All right. So right now I'm in the transition of moving out to California so I can set up my tent and just become one with myself. I just quit my job and everything. But I was wondering, how do you find that focus and how do you find your purpose?
You hear him, Nature?
Yeah, I heard him.
All right, hang up, brother, so you can listen to his response.
All right.
All right. All right, go ahead, Nature. Don't be long-winded because they calling in, man.
All you gotta do to find your purpose is all you gotta do is find what you're passionate about. What is your gift? Everybody was blessed with a gift. Whatever your gift is, that's where your purpose lies. You understand what I'm saying? All you gotta do is pay attention to that. Now, to focus, you need to isolate. I told you need to get away from anything that distracts you. You need to focus. Go watch my video on cosmic currency.
Fuck is you talking about? I ain't no little kid playing games, nigga. I done did that in Babylon. I done left baby moms, children's, all that. Nigga, like, I done sacrificed all of that to be who I am. My nigga, I'm trying to grow people right now, show them and give them the real shit what's going on. I ain't got time for this dumb shit.
Cosmic currency will get you straight. It's all on carbonation. Get away from every...
Come on back in. Come on back in. You went out. Come on back in, my brother. All right, you back. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. So basically, you need to isolate yourself from the world, get away from everything, go watch Cosmic Currency. Cosmic Currency. We made sure on Carbonation TV on YouTube that we categorized everything that you need to get out of Babylon. Focus. You gotta focus. It's a lot of distractions. The narrow path is a very small path because very few find it.
All right. Thank you, my brother Nature Boy. Let's get these callers in. Come on, y'all. Y'all got a chance to talk to the brother while he's here. Let's get it. All right. I probably don't know the number. The number is 347-670-0017. That is the call-in number. Call in. 347-670-0017. That is the call-in number. All right, call in, speak to Nature Boy. This is your chance. Let your voice be heard. Let your voice be heard. Come on, Monica Lamb. There you go. I see the number in there. Real quick, let me take this time out to let y'all know real quick that we got we have Brother King Simon coming up real soon. Y'all already see what it is. They go to flyer right there. I can't even see that clear though. Let me see where this shit is at. All right, you already see it right there.
There's nothing to say to me. They don't got nothing to say to me. They know they don't want to talk to me. People are afraid of me.
Yeah, they don't want to talk.
There's nothing to say to me. They're afraid of me. They already know who I am. They know what I am.
They don't want to hear this shit. They call me the devil. I am the devil.
Everybody always do it behind my back, but never in my face.
There you go.
They
We got
know
the
who I
brother
am.
live right here in the building on Side Netter TV. Where you at? Come on out, family, and face the music. Talk to the brother. We got the brother right here.
They know who I am.
This is your chance to ask him, to confront him with anything that's on your mind. You got him right now.
And they can also always come to my channel. They know I'm open. They can always come to me if they need to ask me a question. I'm an open book. I'm very honest. I hold no punches. Because that's why they can't call, because I answered everything and they know.
All right, here we go.
Call from unknown caller.
Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from?
Peace. Peace, family.
Peace. What's happening?
What's going on? I'm in Florida right now, man. They boy know who I am, man. I just want to call and make a couple of statements to help everybody understand information better, because I speak the same truth about living in harmony.
Can you turn it down in the background? Turn it down in the back, brother. Turn it down.
Though me and boy might disagree on a couple of things before we met, about 70 to 80% of it we completely agree on, and that's what's important, that people focus on the important information and understanding that the natural order is the only divine order. And so, just so everybody know, Carbonation, much love to y'all. Stay focused, continue to grow with nature. This is a moon right here. I know I ain't spoken to you in a long time, but it's all love, family. And don't ever get attached to a person's past or what they've been doing in their past or calling people gay. Don't focus on their personal life. Focus on the information that is going to help you grow, evolve, and transform into a better human being. And that's the most important part. And so I watched the debate the other day, and there was a couple of things that were said about, the purity and civilization that is very misunderstood. And the answer was that the original people were civilized. To say that life is not civilized before the human race got civilized, and you take the sun, the moon, the rain, the heavens, the clouds, the earth, the valleys, the mountains, the fish, that nothing on the earth is civilized until you got here, but you completely rely on all the forces of life, and that your first medium of exchange is the purity of air that you breathe every day. Your first medium of exchange is the earth that you eat from. The first medium of exchange is the water that you drink from. The first medium of exchange is the sun that you see the light to allow you to broadcast and manifest the reality that you experience right now. And that's what was trying to be said, is that we got to understand that in order, there's only a natural order and an artificial order. Everything, it's impossible for man to create something that didn't come from the natural order of life first, and we're misusing nature, we're misusing the resources, and when we misuse nature, we misuse ourselves. When we disconnect from life, we're automatically going to be disconnected from our brothers and sisters, because we disconnected from the circle of life. Black people are powered by nature. All people are powered by nature. They're powered by the forces of life. All the natural forces of life, every cell, every atom, every tissue, every organ is literally powered and devoted to serving life until you get in the way. And that's the important information that we want to make sure we get out, and that people start to understand that in order for us to truly use any medium, whether it's money, gold, silver, food, that we must get in harmony with nature and heal our body, minds, and soul. And then we're going to be able to correctly use any exchange with any being that with anything that we use, whether it's material or whether it's physical, whether it's mental, whether it's emotional or spiritual. We're going to have a better connection because we are powered by that life force that's resonated from the inside out.
All right. Thank you, my brother. Are you a member of Nature Boy? Are you a member of Carbon Nation?
I'm a member of the Circle of Life. That's about it, family.
All right. Thank you, brother. Thank you for the call, man.
Carbon Nation, man. Shouts out. Y'all keep doing your thing, keep growing, and showing the best way that y'all can, because we're all here to grow, evolve, and transform, and to help the earth, like the earth is helping us all and all species here. And there was one more thing, something that I want to say as far as the eating meat thing goes. Like you were saying, is that we got to realize that the planet, the animals are you, and so every species has a species-specific diet to keep overall equilibrium on the planet. If every species decided to eat meat or eat what they want, then we wouldn't have a planet to exist on. And so every species is coded to eat certain things, and anything that does not have breath is pronounced dead. So when we consume food, which is energy, everything is energy, frequency, and vibration. When we consume food that is energy in a dead state, then we're inviting that dead, decaying energy into our inner world, and then it's going to express from the inside out. And so that's the biggest issue with that. And also with the destruction it brings to the planet, with the destruction, with the pollution it brings to the water, because in order to transport millions and billions of animals across the world, to ship and package them, and then have people work and slaughter them, that billions of animals get slaughtered per week, and somebody has to kill them, somebody has to package them, somebody has to ship them, and that comes with a price of the transportation, which is, and then the deforestation, the water pollution, and then the air pollution. So, and then it's also giving us disease. So it's the number one problem in the world, and then we can completely sustain ourselves off plant. It's an unnecessary act and a war against nature, against the animals, and against the planet, and that's the biggest issue. And then it becomes a war against ourselves, because we are the planet, we are nature, we are.
All right. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. All right, let's give it up for the caller, man. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate that. My brother, talk to us about some important news today. Like, what's going on with the whole thing with Donald Trump and stuff like that, Kanye West? You know, have you spoke on those issues yet? I heard Kanye is now opposing Trump. Is that true? Like, he's going against Trump now? He condemned him?
You talking to me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nah, I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff.
Okay,
I see it here, and I know that Kanye watch my videos. I do know that.
If you look in all of these books and you start throwing out knowledge like he did, he was well studied. He's educated. I'm not educated. I'm inspired. It's a difference. I'm inspired. I never read books and stuff. I'm not into that. Only book I read was the Bible.
You are the book.
I am the book. So what I'm saying is that the person that wrote the book is who I am.
All right. Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from?
Peace. This is D from Brooklyn.
D from Brooklyn. You know we live, man. Is this the D, the Aboriginal D?
This is the D that know that we home. Yes, sir. How you doing, big bro?
Where you been at, my man? Damn, I thought Rob Bourne done ran you underground or something, brother. Where you been at?
I told you 90% of the stuff Rob Bourne said that day was garbage.
Okay.
Anyway.
Oh well, hold on for a minute. Nature Boy, I'm dealing with an Aborigine right here. He said he's Aboriginal to this planet. And, of course, I think you're going to agree with him, a Native American Indian. And let's let the brother talk first. Go ahead, my brother D. What is your question for Nature Boy, if you have it?
Nature Boy, what's your ultimate goal as far as the coach you got going on? What's your ultimate goal for your coach? Like, what's your plans? How does that help the black man in America, the coach you got running? Because we know that, everybody's not going to go out to a jungle in this day and age. You could barely get people to quit their job and try to start their own business. So people definitely not going to go out to the jungle to go join you. So what's your ultimate goal for the little bit of people that you can gather and brainwash to come out there to the jungle with you? That's it.
Good question.
Peace. I love you, big bro.
Peace, brother. Good question.
I'll tap in with you on the side note.
Hey, the door's still open. Whenever you're ready, you can come here, get up here, man, and let's get in.
I gotta come up there. And show people that Rob Bourne and all these other dudes just talk.
All right, brother. Let the brother get the question before he forget. Peace. All right, brother Nature, you hear him?
Yeah, I wasn't really clear because I had clicked out and came back. Can you repeat this question?
Well, the brother is saying that what is your ultimate goal, for the people? What is the ultimate goal that you want to do? Call back in, D, so you can make your own question good. What is your ultimate goal?
My ultimate goal.
Go ahead. Hold on, Nature. Go ahead, D.
All right. So, Nature Boy, do you hear me?
Yes, he hear you.
I can hear you.
He hear you, brother.
All right. So, what is your ultimate goal for the cult you started? Because we know that you are not going to get a large quantity of black people to go out to the jungle and live life in the jungle. We know that. We know this. So for the little bit of people that you can gather into your cult, what is your ultimate goal and how does that benefit black people in America?
Now, are you clear, Nature Boy?
Because
try to talk up, because
that's what I'm trying to
Nah, you ain't got to research. You can talk right there. It'll pick you up.
because I understood what Chief was saying when he said that, the government or the oppressor, whatever, gave us an opportunity or gave us land or gave us Liberia. Let's just switch the words up here, because it's obviously the words are getting in the way of
switch it up.
The message, the point at hand. What was being said in that moment was the fact that we as a people did not have physically the ability to get or to take what it was that was given to us as an opportunity in the space and time that we were in, referring to Liberia given back to us as a people. During that state of time, we were slaves. We did not have guns. We did not have an army, resources or any of that. So in that space and time, you could say that we were given an opportunity as a people to build a culture, to rebuild our nation. But because of the mindset, because of our mindset,
Slavery, it wouldn't matter.
we killed our own selves. We put ourselves back into slavery. We took everything that was given to us as an opportunity and we demolished it ourselves.
And that's my point. My point, thank you, Queen. I appreciate it. My point in saying that is this. You can't free a slave, because no matter where you go, there you are. No matter where you go, there you are. So Liberia is a clear, and people do not like to talk about Liberia. Because, and this only serves my point that FBI don't care about nobody unless they're in their way for something. If you come to my territory, and I'm the white man, and you start getting together, going against me in any kind of way, creating any kind of harmony that goes against what I'm doing and what I got going in my territory, I have every right to kill you. I have every right to take you out. But if you just coming together because y'all just want to, we'll kill you. Matter of fact, they want you to form up. Go ahead.
To this very day, I mean right now, we still have the opportunity of Liberia. Literally.
Yeah, you can go
Do we take it? Do we take it?
Nope, we sitting here talking. And that's what carbonation is about, attempting to take the freedom that we have. We're not saying F the government. Let the government F themselves. Yeah. We don't care. We're not talking about the white man, hating the white man. No, we hate bad men. We hate bad people. We don't even hate them. We love them. It's not about, to us, it's not about a color. Because we're too wise to understand that we live in 2020.
Yeah, I got his question.
All right, thank you, D.
All right, sir. Peace, big bro.
All right. Go ahead, brother Nature.
I told him I am the return of the Christ. I come to collect the elite and convict the weak. I've come to collect the elite and convict the weak.
Do you consider yourself to be leading a cult? Do you consider yourself to be, leading a leader of a cult?
I'm a cult leader. That is all that I've come to do.
Now, the Hebrews is going to get you for this, man. You talking about you are the return of the Christ. Them Hebrews is not going to take this lightly, brother.
The Hebrews are lost.
All right, my man. All right.
They're lost.
All right, brother. Wow, that's powerful, man. The return of the Christ is back in the building.
So,
peace, brother D. You back? You back, D?
Sir.
Yes.
Yo, sir. Sir.
Yes.
Look, I just wanted. See, look, that was. What I'm learning is I've been watching the brothers. And I've been studying brothers for a long time. And what I've learned is how to say things, to make people say things to show who they are, and show what their intentions are. Now, you see, I call what he has a cult, right?
Right.
This man just called himself the return of the Christ. So I want everybody to pay attention to what this man just said and understand what type of time he's on. What he is a cult leader and just another Jim Jones, just another David Koresh, the same type of thing. He's a cult leader. That don't benefit black people for a man that self-aggrandized and say he's the coming of Christ. He got all those black sisters up there brainwashed He's telling him that he's the second coming. Are you serious? Thank you for that question. Was well worded because I know his ego would cause him to answer the question in the way he did, the way he would call himself the second coming of Christ, and he's here to convict. Yo, listen, son. What we're here to do is wash away all this crazy mumbo jumbo, all these mystical. I'm in tune with the universe and all this crazy stuff. That's what I'm here to do, son. Put things in perspective. And I just asked him that question so he could show who he is. And all those chicks sitting around him and the people that's following him, y'all are stupid and brainwashed. And there ain't no disrespect. Like, you know, I love y'all my family, but y'all stupid if you follow a man that's calling himself the second coming of Christ. And that's all I want to say, son. Yo, so I'm going to get with you to get to get that route on soon, too.
All right.
But I just wanted to ask that question because I knew he was going to answer it like that.
All right. Peace.
Leave me alone. I'm a regular guy.
I'm transparent. I want to be transparent with y'all because I feel like my life belongs to humanity.
I'm an insecure little boy inside.
Why are you an insecure little boy? Why?
Because I feel like I'm not allowed to be a man in that world. The white man dominate his environment. I'm not allowed to dominate my environment. And I'm upset about that. A man is supposed to dominate his environment, but we get treated like little boys in that environment, and I hate it. That's why I left. That's why I'm nowhere near. I want this shit to be over with. I want to rule the earth. I want to walk around and be the man. I want to dominate everything. I want my woman to look at me like a king and submit to me and respect me highly. But I don't never want to be dominated by no woman. And they give y'all power so that y'all don't feel like y'all need us. So we feel emasculated, and I feel hurt inside because I can't be a man. That's why.
All right, come on, my brother Nate. I know you want to get in on that.
There's nothing to respond to.
Okay.
I didn't hear anything to
All
respond
right,
to.
Cool. Moving forward, moving right along. My brother Suge was trying to call in. I'm going to call Suge back. Suge, I'm calling you back.
Yeah, what's up, bro? Thank you, man. Peace and happiness.
Peace and black power to my brother Suge in the building. What's going on, Suge? You being a Christian, Suge, what does that sound like when the brother is standing before you telling you that he is the Christ to come back, that he is black and he is back? What do you say to that, brother?
Man, that caller who just hung up was kind of on point with it, you know, by him saying that the second coming of Christ and then saying the things that he's saying is just kind of crazy. And I just wanted to ask a question to that.
But hold on, Suge. Hold on, Suge. How could that be crazy when everybody believed that Christ is coming back? So now when you have a man standing before you telling you that he is Christ and he is back, why you can't believe that? Like, what do you got to do? He got to show you some type of miracles or something, huh?
You said that you're a half demon and a half God. So if you are half demon, what makes you think that you are the ultimate, or like you are the end all be all? Is there anything above you?
Because I'm balanced.
Is there anything above you or anything behind you?
I'm a devil and I'm a God at the same time. I'm balanced.
You're a devil and a God.
Yeah, at the same time. I'm the devil and I'm God at the same time.
Mm-hmm. Until you rise. Or is that your final position?
I got to be both. I want balance. I need both. I've been one and I've been the other one, and I don't want to be either one incomplete. I just want to be both in the middle. I want to be God and the devil. I don't want to be one and I don't want to be the other one. I want to be both.
Well, because the second coming of Christ would tell young Pharaoh that he will fuck him and make him his bitch.
Oh, that's why I asked him that question about young Pharaoh. But exactly. I'm gonna let you ask the brother the question.
Right, that's what it seemed like. He got a serious, strong attraction for young Pharaoh. I really think he wants to fuck young Pharaoh.
Message to little Pharaoh, young Sparrow. Listen, man, it seemed like I hurt your feelings about something, man. I think we should sit down and talk about it, like men. So I'm going to invite you to a one-on-one to sit down and talk like adults and resolve our issues. Now, I said some things recently that I meant. A dude like you, I would have made you my girlfriend. Now, I meant that because that's how I used to think. back in the day. Like, I was a product of my environment. I didn't know no better. I was in my lower self. Shit, I wasn't at the awareness. My consciousness didn't expand to 2012. Prior to that, I was a wild nigga. I would have made you my girlfriend. You about 5'2", I met you. You about 5'2", 5'3". I would have made you my girlfriend. I'm not lying. You feel what I'm saying? You would have been my girlfriend. If we was in prison, I would have made you my girlfriend. Like, I'm just being honest with you. Like, that's how I used to think. I'm not saying I would do that to you now. Like, right now, I just want to be friends. I want to build. I want to have a real nigga moment where we sit down and see what's behind the anger, bro. Because you really upset. Like, you should not be this upset about words. You really are upset, man. So, with that being stated, I mean, it just is what it is. I would not do that to you now. I'm too daughter or me. I gotta protect myself. That's nature. But yeah, like I said, and I said to the dude on live, let me make that correction so that you know that I'm not coming at you now, but you had came at me, right? And things were said. I said that I would make you you called me homosexual. You said I was gay. I said, you know what? I would make you my girl back in the day. Like, you would be my bitch. My chick. I'm just letting you know. Some real nigga shit. Like, it's some real nigga shit. We was in prison, you be my girl. You feel me? You be holding this right here. You be holding my side, my pants right here. My pants, that's just in prison. Back in the day when I didn't have my mind right. I didn't have my marbles together. I was doing a lot of wild shit, man. You only seen some of the gay shit, and you use that to try to emulate who I am. But the question here is, psychologically, what are you really mad about?
Wow. So I just want to ask him, would the second coming of Christ really say something like that, lose his cool and say something like that? And how do your wives feel about you bringing in what you said, your new bitch? Do they get a say so? You know, then I'm going to hang up and listen.
All right. There you go, brother. Thank you. All right, come on, brother Nature Boy. It's on you, man. This shit getting hot, Nature.
What does he want me to do? What do you want me to say? He said that I was, he offended me. He said some things to me.
He said, how can you say you the second coming of Christ when you sat up in here talking about you want to have sex with young Pharaoh, you'll take Pharaoh and make him your bitch or something like that. Jesus wouldn't say nothing like that. This is what he's saying. Like, how can you say things like that?
But I said it.
Say it again?
I said it.
Okay,
I said
there you go.
Call from unknown caller.
Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Ken calling from Dallas.
All right, what's going on, Ken, from Dallas? What's happening, man? What's on your mind?
What's going on, my brother? Peace and love to both of y'all. Peace and love. Peace, Nature Boy, man. I just got a question.
Go ahead.
I just got a straight up question. So first, I know you asked Nature Boy if he ever went down on a man, but has he ever had sexual intercourse with a man? That's the question I want to know. And other than that, it's just as far as I mean, I show love. I'll be honest, man. Like me, I show love to all my conscious brothers. You know what I mean? We on Facebook, and is it manly to send a heart to a man in a message when you're responding to a story or anything like that? Or if you're playing chess, right? We're playing chess. Do you tell a man that he has a beautiful smile? I mean, I understand where Nature Boy's coming from. I mean, but these are the things that he says, and I don't see. I mean, as a man, you know, I don't. As you say, Sonetta, we respect, men for who we are, but you're not gonna tell another man that he got a beautiful smile, and you're not really gonna come off.
No, men don't talk like that, but I don't know. I don't know if Nature Boy talk like that, but we'll find out right when he answers this question.
Okay, no. Let me say straight up. No, this is what Nature Boy has said, and I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just saying exactly what it is. You know what I mean? Like this has been from back in the day. We're playing a little chess on the what words for friends, my brother.
All right.
What I'm saying on the Facebook, you got friends.
Before you go, let me ask Nature Boy, are you clear with the question, my brother Nature Boy? The first question he asking you is, have you ever had sexual intercourse with a man?
With a male, yes, I have.
Hold up. You had sexual intercourse with another man, Nature Boy?
Yeah.
And you say you're not gay, Nature Boy?
No, I'm not.
So hold up. I'm confused, bro. I'm confused. Like, what does gay mean to you? Like, what is gay to you, brother? What that mean? Do you know what being gay is and what gay is not?
Yeah, I do.
So what is gay? What is gay, man?
If you are sexually attracted to a man,
No, that's not what gay is, brother. That's not what it is. Just because you're sexually attractive, yes, that's one of the stages. But also when you are having sexual intercourse, really, I wouldn't say sexual, I would say masturbation with another man, brother. That is also gay, Nature.
Well, then I'm gay.
The first question he asking you is, have you ever had sexual intercourse with a man?
With a male, yes, I have.
Hold up. You had sexual intercourse with another man, Nature Boy?
Yeah.
And you say you're not gay, Nature Boy?
No, I'm not.
So hold up. I'm confused, bro. I'm confused. Like, what does gay mean to you? Like, what is gay to you, brother? What that mean? Do you know what being gay is and what gay is not?
Yeah, I do.
So what is gay? What is gay, man?
If you are sexually attracted to a man,
No, that's not what gay is, brother. That's not what it is. Just because you're sexually attractive, yes, that's one of the stages. But also when you are having sexual intercourse, really, I wouldn't say sexual, I would say masturbation with another man, brother. That is also gay, Nature.
Well, then I'm gay.
Oh, man. Wow. So what's the next question you have, my brother?
So, man, and I'm just gonna say this, man. I just think that it's a lot of wordplay that happened, and it's just a lot of confusion that he throws out there just to make it seem like it's just love for another brother or something like that. You know what I mean? And it's not like that, Sonetta. I got love for you. I got love for all my conscious brothers. But I'm not gonna tell you that you got a beautiful smile. I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna tell you that.
Hell no. You better not tell me no crazy shit like that, man.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And I'm an Aries like you, Sonetta. You know what I mean? Oh, you know, we got that warrior spirit. I'm not gonna come at another brother like that. I'm not gonna send you a heart in the inbox. You know what I mean? And just respond to you like that. I'm okay. So that's pretty much this what it is, man. I mean, that was my question. I think that,
all right. Thank you, brother.
I think he answered it.
Yes, he answered it.
All right, I appreciate you, brother.
Thank you. Okay, so Nature, the question I have for you, brother, was you bending forward or was you bending backwards when you was having intercourse? Like, was you bending forward or was you bending backwards?
I was bending. I guess you say bending forward. I was having sex with a transsexual.
Oh, wow. So let me ask you, was that you, brother? I think I spoke to you about that when the pictures leaked and the videos leaked. And I think I seen it on Pharaoh's page with the white man, and he got you somewhere like on a surgical table and he's playing around with the penis. Was that you? You told me that wasn't you. And you know what? I'm gonna say I believe you because you have been so honest and open right now. So if you're telling me that was not you, then I believe you, brother, because you have been open to our people today, and I just got to take your word on that. Was that you on the operating table with the white man not molesting you, fondling you, playing around with you, and doing all kind of porn shit with you? What's up, man?
That was me. I lied.
If you say you the Messiah won't lie. He gonna tell
I'm
the
not
truth
lying.
because
Do anything.
I've never been sick.
Really?
Never.
You don't get sick?
Never ever been sick. I hope I never do.
Do you smoke cigarettes?
Yeah.
And how often do you smoke in a day?
Every now and then, when I socially drink, when I drink, or
And how often would that be in a week?
In a week?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Once, twice in a week.
You smoke one or two or three cigarettes a week?
Yeah.
Okay. Weekly. And do you do marijuana?
No.
Crack or cocaine?
No.
Okay. You drink beer?
I drink beer.
How often? On a given week?
3 times a week.
How much would you drink?
couple bottles.
Of what?
Ice House beer.
Okay. All right. What about liquor?
Liquor out in a week, I would drink that like every other week, once every other week.
Once every, which would be how much? How many ounces?
Couple shots.
Couple shots. Already. And are you currently taking any kind of medications over the counter or prescribed?
I don't do medication.
Do you do? You take any kind of supplements?
No.
No
supplements. All natural.
Sexually active?
Hell yeah.
Multiple partners? Same partner?
Same partner.
Okay. Have you ever had an STD before?
I have one.
Yeah. What you had?
I think I got a mini one.
When was that?
I don't forget.
When was that?
Long time ago.
Long time ago. You were much younger?
I was younger, yeah.
Okay. You slip off all your clothes, you'll take everything off, okay? Got socks, underwear, the whole deal. You get some cups on it. And you just, I don't need to fill it up, just, maybe a drink or something. And try to fill my feet. And I'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes, okay? All right.
Brother, you told me the other day that was not you. You told me on the phone, you said, brother, that's not even me.
It was me.
Okay, so that was you. Oh, man, I don't know what to say about this, man. I just said, I don't know. I hope you don't be sorry for doing this interview with me because, people is going to take it and chop it up and do what they want to do with the video. So let's get to the next caller.
From unknown caller.
Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from?
Yeah. It's Reflection Caliber, you already know.
Is the Reflection Caliber, you say? Okay, what's going on, Caliber?
Yeah, what's good? What's your name? I just wanted to reply to the other reflections. Turn that down, please. I just wanted to reply to the other reflections I just recently called and stuff, and it's like how can you be so convicted by what he's doing, by what Chief is doing? It's like he's doing something good. He's like a good example to follow, and it's at Carbonation we are a cult. You feel me?
Right.
And it's just like when you look at what a cult is a group of people who thinking on the same frequency. You feel me? So now we looking at us. Now, when we look at what's going on in Babylon, Babylon is a cult in itself. Y'all all under the same mind of your oppressor.
Wow, so this is some like Solomon and Gomorrah type shit. Fair to say?
You can look at it like that. You can look at it like that.
You think you're thinking for yourself, but you're really not. Like them thoughts is just a thought of somebody else's.
You have to completely dominate your woman. You have to completely emasculate her. She has to be nothing but a feminine entity. And if she can't be that, you're at war. And she's a whole nigga because of the fake power white supremacy giver. I don't give a fuck about that money. When that money falls off, I'm still the man. I'm still gonna be the man. You a female. We have to emasculate our woman in every way. And when you become to understand who you are and you don't compromise for nothing, the only females can be in your presence is something that's all the way feminine. And they call these women weak. The real feminine woman, the real feminine woman that is actually a woman in a female body, she doesn't want to fight you. She's with you, like dominating her. She don't have a problem with that. She's meek. She's humble. She not gonna, you know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna fight you. She gonna, like your woman's supposed to be. And you might say to yourself, I don't want a robot. You stupid. You remember the movie when he was like, he didn't want that wife to like whatever you like? That nigga stupid. They did that on purpose. I want a woman with her own mind. No. Women don't have their own mind. What the fuck is you talking about? Man makes up thought. Man makes up language, mathematics, literature. We make up. I want you to go back to the beginning of everything. Man makes thought. We make thought. She don't have her own mind. She got white supremacy's mind. You have your own personality, and you choose things from what was already put there by men that resonate with your personality, and then you say, this is my mind. No, it's not your mind. It's your personality that chose another man's mind and the collective consciousness or whatever thoughts you put together to make your own mind. No, you don't have a mind. You have a mind of a fucking
slave master. And when you get your mind, black man, if your woman don't have your mind, once she has your mind, she can use your mind for her personality. Here's my mind. Now you personally express that. You see what I'm saying? But a woman don't have their own mind. You're not arguing with your woman. You're arguing with white supremacy in your woman. You think you're arguing with your woman, but you're not. You're arguing with white supremacy. They don't want you to know this. You have to dominate your woman completely. Emasculate her completely. You have to stand in your manhood completely. Don't compromise shit. Even if it's the cost of your kids, let them go. You're going to win in the end. Let them go. Stay solid. Fuck that. You understand what I'm saying? I just want you to understand this. Yeah, black man. You are stronger and you rule this planet. This is not, you don't own a business. You're the ruler of this planet, and everything in it and on it belongs to you. That's how great you are. When God became man, he became you. There's no compromise.
And it's like,
are you a member of the Carbon Nation, my brother? Are you a member?
that's a fact. That's a fact.
Are you also a homosexual?
Nah, I am not homosexual.
Okay. I want to ask Nature Boy that question too. Like the men that's a part of your nation.
No, hold on.
Are they homosexual, brother? Are they gay, or you have some that's straight, some that's gay, or they go both ways, brother? Yeah, we don't discriminate. I mean, well, you know, to us, gay is bisexual. You know what I'm saying? There's no such thing as a person that's just mainly attracted to one sex. We feel like that's the government issue. We feel like homosexuality is part of nature, and people are bisexual that are homosexual. You're bisexual. That's what you are. There's no such thing as homosexual. That's a social construct by the government of the United States of America that people are all the way gay or to one person. Nah, people are bisexual.
Have you ever
and understand her on a physical level? So much so, he even sees through the eyes of a woman and is attracted to what she's attracted to. This need not to be extreme or bashed. This needs to be understood at a child's age so that it understands and it doesn't engage in these activities. It doesn't have to engage into these activities. If we're going to say that we're not animals and we're higher beings, the child does not have to engage in these activities if it knew why. If we could teach why you feel that way, son, because you're seeing through the eyes of a woman and you're here as a gatekeeper, then maybe the son will be like, oh, and it could differentiate like, oh, God, I'm attracted to a man. No, it's not that you're attracted to a man. It's just that you seeing through the eyes of a woman. So you know how a woman feels when she looks at a man.
Do you plan on having wives? Yeah, if they come to me, hell yeah. I'm down to have a wife. If she come here and she want to be my wife, yes. Everyone looks at me, that's all that.
Be yourself. Be your true, authentic self. You're not who you are right now. You're who you're becoming. And on my journey, on my spiritual journey, personally, I'm a gatekeeper. A gatekeeper is someone who's two-spirited. They can go both ways. I have both masculine and feminine energy. But due to my environment in Babylon, living in a system, my environment made me an extremist. Society made me an extremist. It made me more masculine than I should have been. And it pushed me to just like one gender. And so it's a lot of things that made me choose and prefer females over males. That was the old me. That was my past self. But coming into the knowledge and thinking about living life objectively and not subjectively based off how I feel, I want to live life based on how I should live life. And with the knowledge, I understand that you have to come into your divine feminine to truly be here and live your purpose. And I don't want to be a masculine. I don't want to be a stud. I don't want to be a masculine female who wants to get pregnant still and, you know, and be with a female who I can't get pregnant. I can't please a female. I can't get her pregnant truly. So it's like I might as well come into my divine feminine and procreate and reproduce the divine masculine's mind, reproduce the divine masculine And, you know, I could be a partner. I could actually be a partner to a man instead of two females being together, not procreating. They can't procreate. If they do procreate, you have to get a sperm donor or, you know, stuff like that. I can just make my life simple and play my role as a female and come into my divine feminine. You're not who you are right now. You're who you're becoming. And I truly believe that I'm supposed to come into my divine feminine. And this is what I know. And I can't let no one judge me. Don't let no one judge you. You choose how you want to live your life. And we all have things we did in the past where we didn't understand why we were doing certain things. But now that I have the knowledge, I understand my environment in Babylon, living in a system, it makes you feel independent. It makes you feel like you don't need a man. It makes you feel all of these things like, oh yeah, I'm independent. I was more masculine. Like I could do everything on my own. Like I don't need a man. And me being a gatekeeper, me being someone that was masculine and like wanted to be the man, now that I have the knowledge, I'm able to untangle my mind and figure out why I was the way I was and figure out, do I want to continue to live like that? Do I want to continue to be the man? Or should I live life objectively? Should I live life based on facts? Should I live life and reproduce a man and the mind of a man and become a mother, become nurturing and nurture, you know, my child and everything like that? And it just makes more sense. It makes more sense to me. I'm doing this for humanity. This is not even on how I feel subjectively. I'm basing my life objectivity and facts. I'm making moves for humanity. I'm a part of Carbon Nation for a reason, to build a nation. So why wouldn't I use my body to help build this nation, to help procreate? I understand why I went through the things I went through. So why not? Why not come into my divine feminine? Why not just be a woman? Who I truly am as a woman. You know, it's like I don't have man qualities, you know. I don't have testosterone to make me as buff as a man. I don't have, you know, sperm. I can't do anything. I might as well come into my divine feminine and just be a woman. It's like an elephant trying to be a giraffe. It's like a turtle trying to be a snail, or a turtle trying to be a fish. It's not going to work. You are who you are for a reason. And only thing with me, I'm two-spirited, which makes me bring balance to genders. I'm able to see both sides of the story. So it's a gift. It's a gift. But I have to learn that how to use this gift and like why I am the way I am. Why was I like that in Babylon? And now I'm coming to the conclusion, since I'm around divine masculine, I feel more comfortable coming into my divine feminine. It just makes sense. So I just want to spread a message. Be your true authentic self. You're not who you are right now. You're who you're becoming. And I'm embracing myself for who I truly am. And I'm understanding that, you know, people going to judge you. They're going to say what they want to say. People going to say what they want to say about me. But I don't care what y'all got to say. I'm here on a mission on this earth, literally. I'm living my mission, and this is what I'm supposed to do. I really believe that this is the route I'm supposed to take. This is what I'm supposed to do. I'm a message to the gatekeepers, too. I'm a message to the gatekeepers, like two-spirited beings. You don't have to choose and go one way. Society makes you feel like you got to just go one way. You don't have to go one way. You can live life accordingly to how you want to live life. It's okay to like both genders. It's okay. But you don't have to be extreme and make yourself a certain way and just go one way, when me dating the same sex is not getting me nowhere. It's not bringing nothing to humanity. I can't procreate with this person unless we get a sperm donor. And it just doesn't make sense. So with me, with that being said, I'm coming into my divine feminine. I understand the things that I went through in my life. Everything happens for a reason. We're in a healing stages in our life right now. We're healing. We're overcoming obstacles and things in our life that we don't understand. You're God. I'm God. I understand everything that I put myself through and humanity through. We are now at the healing stages to overcome those things. And so I'm just a message to the gatekeepers. Don't let no one judge you. Live life accordingly. And I love my self-reflections.
Have you ever reached out to Poppy to see if he would like to join your movement, brother?
Hey, yo, you funny.
I'm just asking you, man. You know, he could be a security soldier, you know, use the thuggery and just stand guard on your shit. That's all I'm saying. But let me get back to the caller. He's still online. I don't want to diss the brother. Go ahead, brother. You still there?
Yeah, but
Let me
I
ask
just wanted to say, like, yeah, like you can't, don't even look at it like that, because what's the name? People in Babylon is a part of a cult too, and a cult is just you all under the same mindset. You under that same mind frequency. You feel me? And it's like yeah, like you can't, like, how could you just be mad at what he's doing? Like I don't get it, because it's like he ain't killing nobody, he ain't hurting nobody. Like what is you really saying? You feel me? He ain't deceiving nobody. He real. Like real spill, he lived his life. He show you his life. He lived his teachings, everything. So it's like, how could you even try to denounce anything he said? He literally just gave anybody who was thinking that he was homosexual what they wanted, and y'all still just reaching for more. Like, so y'all just gotta cut it out and just realize that you God and everything is a reflection of you. And I love myself.
All right, thank you, brother.
I'm not hard, I'm not tough, I'm very sensitive, very supple, and I'm
Alright, then act like that, then,
triggered
nigga.
emotionally very fast.
Act
and
like
I
that,
get in
then,
my
nigga.
pride very quickly, and I don't want to fight him.
Alright, then act like that, nigga. You ready? You ready?
That's a fact.
We ready. Come out here.
Call from
Peace and black power. Family, what's your name? Where you calling from? How many callers you want to take on, my brother Nature Boy, and so we can end this? How many more callers you got? How much more time you got?
I got all night.
Peace and black power, family. What's your name and where you calling from?
This brother Kojo, man, calling from DC. I didn't call in a few times, sir, but I had to call to ask a question.
Let's get it, Kojo.
And I spoke to him before on his live show. But yo, I'm gonna keep it 100 with you, son. Just be real with who you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of stuff that I agree with. You know what I'm saying, with what you say. But just be 100 with who you are as a person. Don't be lying to people and saying you this and you that. You know what I'm saying? Me personally, a lot of the information.
Okay.
Christ.
Okay. Have you, my brother?
Information that you said, I don't agree with it. And I've talked to you on another show before when you had your channel or whatever. But I did want to ask you this question. You got the on your chest, right? Which is the symbol of Ma'at. So, you know, you talk about Ma'at law, the 47 laws of Ma'at, and all of that other stuff. So you have to know what that means. The is the symbol of life. So how does homosexuality have anything to do with the symbol of life when it goes against procreation? That's all I want to know. But you know what I'm saying? Like, there's some stuff that you be saying, man, and I know deep in your heart that you know that it's not right. You know what I'm saying? But you just gotta man up and just come clean and just say, you know what? I'm wrong with this. I'm wrong with that. I mean, look at your tribe. It's men and women. You ain't had no homosexual. I mean, I don't know. You haven't posted it, but look at your wives. Look at how the man and the woman gets along, and tell me if homosexuality is right. It goes against the natural law that you preach, and you know that. But you know what I'm saying? Peace and love, and you know what I'm saying, Sir? Peace and love to you too.
Peace, brother.
I think he likes like girly men. You know what I mean? Like, that's what he's into. That's what he's always been into. So I don't know. The wife things, like the million wives, like that right there just trips me out. It fucking trips me out. Even my mom, she was like, he got what wife? I said, Mom, he got like 10 wives. She was like, no, the fuck he don't. Not that fairy. Like, everybody that knows him, like, we don't know him to have no fucking wives. That shit's weird.
Thank you. You want to respond to that, Nature?
All right, so basically homosexuality is like cancer. It's just a response to what we've done. Point blank, period.
And understand her on a physical level. So much so, he even sees through the eyes of a woman and is attracted to what she's attracted to. This need not to be extreme
or bashed. This needs to be understood at a child's age so that it understands and it doesn't engage in these activities. It doesn't have to engage into these activities. If we're going to say that we're not animals and we're higher beings, the child does not have to engage in these activities if it knew why. If we could teach why you feel that way, son, because you're seeing through the eyes of a woman and you're here as a gatekeeper, then maybe the son will be like, oh, and it could differentiate like, oh, God, I'm attracted to a man. No, it's not that you're attracted to a man. It's just that you're seeing through the eyes of a woman. So you know how a woman feels when she looks at a man. You know, cancer in the body, it ain't wrong. It's just a reaction to something that we've done. Y'all turn these fans off. That's cool. No, not that one. Yeah, so like it's part of nature. If it's here, it's part of nature. It has its purpose. And nobody wants to ask what its purpose is. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. Now, as far as the you see why I told you, like, me personally, I'm heterosexual. Like I told you, I would prefer to be bisexual. And that's just who I am. That's because I see it as the greatest point that you could be
for the people. For the people, define bisexual. Go in for the people and let them know. Define it.
Bisexual means like to be totally open-minded in your sexual abilities, and people don't understand sex energy. We don't understand what sexuality is for. We don't understand sexuality is just like we're computers, and sexuality is nothing more than energy exchange, which is information exchange. So people don't understand sexuality, they're not mature enough. So at the end of the day, yeah, bisexuality is your ability to have sex with both sexes.
And you think because hold on, and you think because I don't think about having sex with another man that I'm not mature enough yet. Is that your thought, brother?
Oh, I never said that. I never.
Oh, okay.
I said that people are not educated about sex enough to understand the technologies of the body. We don't understand the technologies of eating. We don't understand life. So
brother Nature Boy, I think we are educated enough to know that a man is not supposed to enter into another man's rectum. I think we are educated enough to know that, brother Nature Boy.
Well, that action is all throughout nature. So are you mature? The transsexual from YouTube, probably that. Like back in the day, I used to let them suck my dick to get me fluffed up for the show. Yeah. So yeah, you're probably right. Enough to know that?
Yes, we do know that. But let me ask you this question here, though, brother. When your wife is pregnant, where do they go to deliver the baby? Do you take them to the hospital? Do you have the baby on the land? Or I know it probably ain't happened yet, or if it did, how do you go about that? Do you go into the hospital for this?
And you go to the doctor because you're silly as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And you don't know how to heal your condition naturally. There's always a natural way to heal your condition. Even the medicines that they give you is synthetic forms of natural herbs. Point blank period. I don't care if you tested positive for HIV, there's a natural herb to get you to a point where you're not even positive for HIV. If you tested positive for herpes, there's a natural herb that will bring your outbreaks all the way down and you won't have any outbreaks. There's a certain lifestyle you can live that you can heal your own self. But you go to the doctor gonna give you a synthetic form of some herb that they mass produce so they can get it to everybody quick because of capitalism. Well, Eliana's birth happened. That's hardware. That's technical. You feel me? Her shit, we didn't know what was going on with her. You see what I'm saying? We didn't know what was going on with her. Her bladder was full. The baby was pushing his head on her bladder, and her bladder could have erupted. So that's right. That's the stuff that you do need to go to the doctor for or medical assistance for. That's different. If you break your fucking leg or something like that, you know what I'm saying? You want to go to the doctor, that's different. I'm talking about shit that y'all got going on where the doctor's subscribing you medicine. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, nigga. Go research your own shit and get it done. Now, if it's something mechanical that's going on with your body, like you break your fucking leg, go to the hospital. I'm not going to say, oh, yeah, you broke your leg. Yeah, fix that shit. Like, nah, my nigga. If you
do something mechanical, like, or, you know what I mean, hurt yourself or something like that, you got to go find out what's going on. And it's one thing to go to the doctor to find out what's going on. It's another thing to fucking take the medicine. You can go to the doctor just to find out what the fuck going on with you. And then you don't have to take that medicine.
The doctor to give antibiotics. I already got the antibiotics. I already took it. I have to take it twice a day. I got the antibiotics. That's the first thing that doctor did. He was like, look, man, I can't do nothing until the swelling goes down.
No, we having a natural birth.
Okay, how do you do that?
Ask you. It's called a lotus birth.
Okay, explain that. Because I think I remember seeing one of the sisters pregnant before on the video. Which one of them wives was pregnant before?
There's 3 women here that's pregnant.
Right now?
And let me ask you this. Can I ask you something?
Yes, go ahead, brother.
I want to ask you something to the people.
Go ahead.
Why does my personal life matter so much? Why does my sexuality matter? Why does my personal life matter? So what is that going to do for you? What I have to offer you, it has nothing to do with my personal life. I have a message that I came to bring. I want to know why people so caught up on my personal life rather than the message that I came to bring. Because no matter what I'm doing with my personal life, what I have to offer you is what can help you. That's it. I'm transparent. I want to be transparent with y'all because I feel like my life belongs to humanity. As white men, we can organize the same way they can organize. We can police ourselves. Why you got to call a white man to handle nature boy? Why black men can't come together and police our own selves?
I hear you. And sometimes maybe people want to know who you are before they become a member in your organization. But I'm going to give you this opportunity right now. I'm going to give you this opportunity right now to talk about what do you have to offer to bring to our people. You got the floor, brother.
Okay, so first of all, I'm not asking no one to come join me. We're not open for people to come join us. No, nobody said that. I'm not recruiting people. I'm telling people they need to be doing what we're doing. And the right people hear me. The chosen hear me. I come here for the elite, the people that have their name in the book of life. I'm not talking to everybody. The masses will hear me and they will never perceive me. The prophecy of Isaiah is upon them. They can't hear me. Who hears me, hears me. And they know who I am. My job is to get this message out to everybody, to move to the equator, to get closer to the sun. The sun is our God. You are God. Wake up. If you don't know that you are God, you're going to reincarnate and you're going to hell. You're going to burn in hell if you do not know that you are God. You are everything. Nature is your higher self. If you do not connect to your higher self, eat from your higher self, live in tune with your higher self, you have to sleep on the ground. You have to sleep on the earth. If you do not do this, you will not know your God. And then you will burn in hell. And you're going to reincarnate and reincarnate and reincarnate. Everything that you're doing, every single thing that you're doing is only trying to show you that you are God. God is infinite. God is everything. You are the almighty oneness. That's what you are. You are God, the omnipotent oneness. Nothing is greater than you. You are the observer. You are everything that you observe is you. You are the observer and everything that you observe as well. Wake up. Nature is your connection and your communion to the kingdom of heaven. And it's time for you to go. I am here to collect the elite and convict the weak.
All right. Do any of the beautiful queens want to say something, brother, on the behalf of their nation?
No, they don't.
Okay, so callers, come on in. Let's get these calls. I'm surprised that Shay Divine ain't calling. I'm surprised she ain't calling. She be having so much to say,
You know what else
brother.
I want to say something about the people that's calling me gay.
Go
I want
ahead,
to tell
brother.
y'all
Go in.
something out of the love of my heart. Listen, out of the love of my heart, I feel sorry for you. Everyone that bashes gay people or homosexual people will come back as a gay person. You're being recorded right now. You're being recorded right now. And let me tell you something. Everything you're doing or saying is being recorded and will play back. It will be playing back to you at the end of this life cycle. When you transition this day, remember I told you this. You will see me again. When you die, you will see me. I will be right there.
Call from
and it will be too late then.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press
Be
2.
careful. I'm warning you. Slow down. Be careful. Don't
Hold
hate
on,
gay
caller.
people.
Go ahead. Finish talking. I'm telling the caller, hold on. Go ahead, brother.
Slow down. Slow down. Don't hate gay people. Please, you come back homosexual. I'm telling you.
Well,
and
let me put my disclaimer in right now that if you feel any way, brother, that I have disrespected you in any way, I humbly apologize. I am not bashing you. I'm just trying to get information out. So I'm not bashing you, brother. So I want you to know that. I definitely don't want to come back no fucking gay. So I'm not bashing you, bro. Peace and Black Power family. What's your name and where you calling from?
This is Empress from Harlem. You ain't even got to worry about all that. You'll be fine.
Okay, Empress from Harlem.
Boy, Eligio.
Go ahead, sister.
And Nature Boy Eligio was from Harlem.
Okay.
And I just have a question for him because I hear a lot of people talk about him and his condition. First of all, I don't really care about him being gay and all that. If you are, you are. If you're not, you're not. Right? The information is the only thing that's important. I don't care about your personal life too much, but you claim that you cured herpes, and I honestly want to know how. And I want to know from him, how does he know he cured herpes?
All right, brother Nature Boy.
Herpes does not exist.
Herpes does not exist, he says.
Herpes.
She doesn't have herpes. That's the funny thing. I don't know who told you she has herpes.
I passed by, I had got an illness, a sickness, a mental disease that had manifested in my physical body as what we would call the herpes virus, the simplex virus. I had caught this illness as a symbolic imbalance of the mental imbalance that I had going on in my life.
So number one, you want me to stop spreading STDs?
Yes, that's the primary
Okay,
thing I
so if you want me to stop spreading STDs, can you yourself prove that I have STD?
Did you not admit that you came in contact with a woman who has herpes? Did Velvet not say she got herpes? Yes or no? Velvet said that. Okay. The dude behind you said he got herpes too. So if y'all all having sex with each other, is that not spreading STDs? If you said out your mouth that not only Serenity came over there with HIV, but that you have had multiple encounters with partners who have HIV. Mike Brown, who is your ex-lover, allegedly has HIV, and we can see right now on your entire hairline, you're having symptoms of seborrheic dermatitis. Listen, go like this on your edge up and come to the camera.
This is seborrheic.
That is a symptom of HIV.
No,
it does not exist. He just
It is
said
a mental
that
disease.
when people came there, they were diagnosed as having herpes.
Yes.
Would he even know that?
Yes, you said that when the people came there, they was diagnosed with herpes. So if they don't exist, how was they diagnosed with herpes?
Okay, first of all, we have to.
Does he have machinery there, anything there to test them? How does he even know that he cured it? I mean, how does he know?
That's a good question. Let him answer, sister. You got to listen to the tube. Are you finished? I'm going to hang up. Are you finished or you want to keep going?
I have
All right, stay on. Stay on. Just listen to the tube because you can't hear him. You got to listen to the tube. Go ahead, Nature.
Okay, first of all, we have to realize that that disease cannot exist in the alkaline body. Now, y'all are disrespecting the Dr. Sebi. That's our ancestor, right?
I'm gonna live forever. What Nipsey is doing and what he's doing and what he's done is not going to live forever because it's not the truth. That's the fucking truth, bro. Well, no matter, I said the same thing about Dr. Sebi. Dr. Sebi was a fraud. He's a fraud. He was selling you some shit free. Point blank period. You like his personality just like you like Nipsey's personality, but that has nothing to do with the fact. The fact of the matter is, the motherfucker was a fraud. Dr. Sebi was a fraud. Nipsey Hussle was a house nigga. And y'all niggas can follow that shit if you want.
None of that. Absolutely not. I believe that just like Dr. Sebi got killed because he was in the way of what they were doing. Anytime we as black people, you don't let somebody come on your block and start selling drugs, talking about, yo, it's our block now. Now you're gonna kill your anything that come against you. So why the white man don't have the right to defend his territory when we coming up in his territory, or we can say it's our territory, we sold it away. He's dominating the place. So at the end of the day, he doesn't care. The white man don't care if we get together and in harmony and not doing anything wrong with anybody. We can, right now, black people can get together, own land, be on that joint, do business with America, set up business in America, and have our own land doing our own thing in Africa right now, and no one would say anything. See, you don't understand how the gods think. You have to be a god to understand how the gods think. They had every right to stop Dr. Sebi.
Dr. Sebi said that there's only one disease, and that's mucus, right? Says disease cannot live in the alkaline body. Nothing in nature is sick. If you are in tune with nature, you can never be sick. Herpes, HIV, or any kind of disease is clearly a mental condition. All is mental first. When we are out of tune and out of balance with our own being and our own nature, some of us have diseases that pop out to let us know that our body is out of tune and our body's out of communication with our nature. When our nature becomes back in tune with what is, disease cannot live in the human body. Now that is a fact. And how do I know, as far as what you say, like, how do I know that they don't, because at the end of the day, ain't nobody here having no outbreaks. We had one person that had an outbreak, right? One person. And then in that moment, we found why that person had the outbreak. And it was a mental condition about something that he was traumatized about. When we went into the psyche and understand what he was traumatized about, and he released that thing, the very next day, it was gone. And that's just how it goes. And no one ever since then has ever had an outbreak around me, ever. Because we eat from the earth, we sleep on the earth, we alkaline, our diet is alkaline, everything is alkaline. So at the end of the day, herpes, like I said, and any other disease, it's simply the body out of harmony. It's out of balance. This is why when people have HIV, they count your T cells, because your T cells are out of balance. When we are out of balance with life, when we're not eating life, when we're not in tune with life, our body shows up that we are making many mistakes in our life and we are out of tune with nature, God. There's no way you can have a disease and be in tune with life. Impossible.
Then the nigga gonna try to throw a smoke screen. I said, why you ain't healed none of your wives of STD? Because all of them, all of y'all burning.
Right.
All y'all burning. Which means
right.
You burning too, nigga. He gonna say, how you know I did? Could you imagine Dr. Sebi saying that? Could you imagine me saying, Dr. Sebi, why you ain't heal these people of they herpes? Well, how you know I did? Like, no, Dr. Sebi would have said, nigga, here go them before and after receipt.
Thank you.
All right, my sister, you still there?
I'm here.
All right, go ahead. You can talk. He finished. Still listening to him?
Yeah. Earlier on, his early videos, before he moved out into nature, wherever he is now, he talked a lot about technology and how we needed to move away from technology and be more in tune with nature, and gave some good points about that. Now, it just seems like over the months, over the time that he's been there, he's accumulated a lot of technology, a lot of up-to-date gadgets. And I'm trying to figure out, why does he need so much tools that we use in Babylon? Why does he need those in nature if we're supposed to be moving away from those things? Why does he have so much of it? He has more technology than I've probably seen in one given household. I'm trying to figure out from him why does he need so much? I mean, he uses, obviously, he has to spend money to get those things. And he talks about how money is evil, money is the devil. But you have all of these things that require money for you to get them. So I'm just conflicted of the message that he's bringing forth, which again, like I said, a lot of the information that he's putting forth is really good, but it's kind of contradicting his actions because he's surrounded by nothing but technology. So what does he have to say to that? You're in nature, and I understand that. I get that. I know a couple of people that have moved to nature, and I don't really see them too much surrounded by technology. They harvest a lot, they plant a lot. There's a lot of herbs involved, and I don't see any of this. I don't see any herbs. I don't see any planting of his own foods or anything. I see a lot of technology. I see a lot of phones. His females are beautiful. I see a lot of jewelry. You know, these things I know for a fact they didn't make them. They had to buy them. So it's almost as if you're still living in Babylon. And I'm trying to figure out from him what's really good with the technology, and because the two don't mix. So I'm trying to figure out, if you're out in nature, then why not just be in nature and probably, you know, show people how to harvest their own food and herbs and whatnot. But instead, you're in the studio, you're surrounded by all this equipment, but yet money is the devil and money is evil, and so on and so forth.
All right. Thank you, sister. You can hang up and listen to this response. I appreciate that. Thanks for the call.
Okay.
But before that, we were Nubian people in tune with the earth. We didn't care about stuff like that. We was like really in tune with the earth. When we were traveling through our minds into the constellations, we didn't need to build those technologies that they had.
Thank you.
No.
All right, family, let's get some likes in the building. The brother's taking time out to come in here and be with us for a while, whether you agree or disagree. Let's get some thumbs up in the building. My brother Nature Boy, you got the floor. You want to answer some of these questions the sisters coming at you with?
All right, so what we have to realize is that technology is not, technology is nature. Technology is the extension of nature. It's the extension of human nature. Actually, through technology, we are able to connect with each other. We must embrace the technology because we have to utilize the technology to send the message and the code out to the collective mind. Here's what's going on, all right? We are all cells inside of our own body. I'm gonna explain it to you very clearly. And I'm gonna show you like this. Listen very closely. We are all cells inside of our body. The earth is the inside of our body, and you are a cell inside of your body. And imagine you were imagine if you were to become your body and you were laying in the hospital bed and you were sick, right? Let's say you were laying in a hospital bed and you were sick, right? You had cancer, right? And you went in and you were sick and you went into this sleep coma. And you were able to go into this coma, which was a dream state. But when you went into this dream state, you was able to go to be a cell inside of your body to fight the very disease that you were that was occurring in your body. Now, in order for you to fight the disease, you must be zoomed down into it as a cell. So you become conscious as a cell, right? Boom. As soon as you become conscious as a cell, you realize, okay, I got a big job to do. I have to let all the cells know what they are. You have to reprogram the cells. You have to.
Come on back in. Come on back in.
Okay, here you go. You ready? Are you there? Okay. So your job is to tell every cell in your body that you're not a cancer cell, that you're an immune system cell, and that you are a part of this big organism, right? To get your body to heal. So if you was to come here and say as a cell you was a human, right? Say this is what the cell was. It's a human cell. How would you get your message out to the collective, all the cells? Well, every cell has a cell phone. And on this cell phone, there's an internet. The internet it's an interface that collectively all the minds are on the internet. So how else are you supposed to get the message out to all of the cells in the body other than the internet? The interface that collects all human minds is to tell all human minds the message. Technology is very important to carbonation because we're utilizing as a tool 24/7 to come here as a mission to tell people 24/7 while we're here. That's what I already woke up to my purpose. I'm fully awoken. I know exactly who I am. I know exactly what I am, and I know exactly who I came here. So that technology is an extension of nature. You can't have technology without nature. We learned about how to do technology through understanding nature. So technology is an extension of human nature for us to learn how to communicate and connect with one another across the nations, to send messages. Now, how you use the internet is a whole nother thing. So at the end of the day, you have to understand that we're on a mission. We come here to send the messages out to the elite, to collect the elite and convict the weak. The meek and the elite shall inherit the earth. Everything else is going to get washed away by the body that we live in. And then when you die as a cell, if you hate gay people, if you hate carbonation, you're going to reincarnate. If you're not carbonation, you're going to go to hell. I'm just letting you know that. You're going to hell if you're not carbonation. You're going to hell. And I'm here to warn you. And if you're listening to me, you're not listening to me for no reason. You have attracted me to you as a warning. All you got to do is read St. John 15, verse 18. Read it. Read all the way through that chapter. You're going to see. You're going to hear it. I had to come here to convict you, because had I not convicted you, you would not be guilty of sin. Now you will be guilty of sin because you've heard my voice and you heard my message. Now you will be guilty of sin. Now you heard it. There will be no excuse at the end of your life cycle. At the end of your life cycle, you can't say I didn't know, because you were warned, but you was too.
Now you're speaking like the Messiah there, brother.
Now listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
By the time you transition, when you transition, this is gonna play back to you. This very moment is gonna play back to you. And you're gonna say, I thought that guy was gay, and I'm like, and the universe is gonna act, your higher self is gonna say, what was wrong with being gay? And you were saying, well, isn't that against life? And and then you're gonna know in that moment. There is not gonna be an argument, because you're gonna understand everything very clearly. All your mind is filtered, right? But you're gonna understand everything now. You're gonna be very intelligent, and you're gonna understand, and it's gonna be too late, because you're gonna look at your character and what you did, and you're gonna be like, oh man. It will be too late then. So I tell you to repent, apologize, turn from your ways. If you hate white people, if you hate homosexuals, if you are a gay basher, I'm telling you, stop right now, because you're going to hell. And this day is being recorded into the Akashic records. You don't get away with it. Your subconscious is recording you. It's going to play back to you at the end of your life cycle. I'm telling you, if you hurt anybody, repent. I'm telling you, get in tune with God right now, which is nature. God is not some invisible thing. It is nature. The symbol of God in this realm is nature. Nature is God. That's your communion to your higher self. You are God, but that's your communion to your higher self, which is the sun. The sun is who you really are. You are the sun. You are God. Wake up.
I see you really pushing that message forward, brother, that you are God. I mean, You already see what I got on, man. Shout out to Father Allah, Minister Clarence, 13 Next. Shout out to the Father. You already know. So let's get these callers real quick.
Call from unknown call.
Peace and Black Power, family. What's your name and where you calling from? You got to talk up, man.
My name is Barry Washington, calling from Greensboro, Alabama.
Okay, what's up, man? What's on your mind, brother? We got Nature Boy in the building.
Peace, Nature Boy.
Peace, Reflection.
Yes, we hear you. He hear you.
Yes. Let everybody know that we are gods. Nature Boy, fact. Everything he speaks, fact. I've been watching him for a minute. He speaks fact. To me, he speaks facts.
Okay. That's it?
Yeah.
All right, that's it. Real quick.
He proclaimed that's it. He proclaimed the kingdom.
Right. Real quick.
He's
let me let the family know that as you can see right now, the God frequency will be in the building at the Alhambra Ballroom December the 16th, man. December the 16th is going down with the Grand Master Teacher, the Reverend Phil Valentine. Brother Panic will be in the building. B.O.B. will be in the building.
All of them
A. Rashid. A. Rashid. Dr. Alim Bey. Dr. Nalani. Man, B.O.B.? Are you serious? This is going down, y'all. It's going to be crazy in the building. The Underground Railroad, Black Magic 363. And you already see, if you want to be a part of the vending, you already see the number, the contact. Get involved, be there. It's going down. It's going to be crazy. Y'all don't want to miss it. Sarnetta will be getting all footage in the backstage. I got the room set up already. You already know what it is. Phil Valentine, Brother Panic, B.O.B. Y'all know B.O.B. We got Dr. Eileen Bey, and it's just going to go down, man. You don't want to miss it. December the 16th at the Alhambra Ballroom. Do not miss this event. All right. Now, brother, let's go.
They are all false prophets. Go get your tent. Get closer to the sun. Do not take no time or nothing.
Unknown caller.
Period.
All right. Peace and Black Power, family. What's your name and where you calling from?
Peace and Black Power.
Peace.
Peace and Black Power. Yeah, I just been wanting to talk to Nature Boy for a minute, man. You know,
You got him now, brother. You got him.
Yeah. But you know, it's like I know that you like getting all antsy about people asking about your sexuality and everything like that, and especially in the conscious community. And this is the hypocrisy of the conscious community. You know what I'm saying? To talk down on the Bible and anti-Christian, but you know, homosexuality is really alienated when it comes to Christianity in general. You know what I'm saying? When you start going into, I remember Brother Hashar talked about all the Egyptian magic and how they was doing the thing with tapping the bottom of the spine and getting the kundalini and energy and all that kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? And opening up the pineal gland through anal sex. And that maybe the Egyptians even practiced this kind of stuff. And then you go into the Aleister Crowley stuff, which a lot of conscious.
Come on, man. What is you talking about here, man?
No, I'm talking about all the Aleister Crowley. You know, there's a lot of witches and
Let 'em talk.
in the conscious community. Let's keep it 100. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
See, this is what I'm trying to get at. See, the thing is, especially like I was listening to the young Pharaoh calling this man gay, but you're being a Christian when you want to be a Christian. Get what I'm saying? You're using this Christianity state of mind that we all been programmed with in order to demonize Nature Boy, but at the same time, you're anti-Christian. Get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you're using our programming to demonize him. You know what I'm saying? We grew up with Christianity and everything like that, or we Hebrew, you know, this Hebrew state of mind or whatever. And that's one of the biggest problems I have with the conscious community is there's no consistency. You know what I'm saying? Because see, like at the same time, you could go and talk about all this stuff with, you know, like where are we going with all this? You know what I'm saying? Especially with like young Pharaoh, which is the biggest contradiction. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot of spells and stuff. Even though you go on to start reading that pyramid text, they're saying a lot of stuff about sperm and, you know, even one of the stories I read one time about Haru and Set. You know what I'm saying?
All right. What's your
and all
question,
that
though,
kind of
brother?
stuff, you know. So it's just that I like the fact that Nature Boy showed up on the scene because at the same time he's the butt naked truth of the conscious community. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing is, he's not a contradiction, whereas a lot of other people are. And I would like him, if he wants to, expound on that. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Thank you. Hang up and listen.
All right.
Go ahead, Nature.
The African American people are God's people. Carbonation is God's children. I've come to collect God's children. God's people will suffer because of their lack of knowledge. And that's it. When I say God, I mean your higher self, but you are God. You are a fractal piece of God. We don't understand that we are God, and that's all I'm going to tell you. At the end of the day, you could say whatever you want. I've already said what I was going to come here to say, and that is that you are God, and if you don't know you are God, you are going to reincarnate and you're going to hell. Your soul is going to burn. You're going to burn. And when I say burn, I'm talking about how you feel like you could burn. I'm going to show you this. You know how you touch a stove and you burn and you can feel it?
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about torture. I'm talking about people screaming. I'm talking about people
So
screaming.
let me get this straight. You are getting this information directly from the creator, her or himself. You are getting this information from the creator, you saying?
There is no creator.
Okay, you're getting it from it.
I'm getting it from the higher self.
All right, now when you say you are the Jesus that supposed to return, we already know that Jesus had a father, right?
No, that's
so
the
the
white
Most
man.
High didn't create Jesus. The Most High didn't shape and form Jesus.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just asking. So there you go. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. So energy, God is energy. Energy cannot be created nor destroyed. You cannot create. You cannot create it. We create ourselves through thought. We thought ourselves into existence.
All right.
Point
I
blank
say
period.
divine. I say divine. If you're out there, this is your chance to call in. You can have a talk with the brother one-on-one where y'all both respect and talk to the brother. Call in, my sister. Call in. This is a powerful time for you to call in. I say divine.
Anybody in this moment, this is a crucial moment right now. This is a, please be careful. I'm just telling you. I'm warning you. Be careful.
Okay.
I'm warning you, be careful.
All right. Shalom, shalom, shalom to my brother. Peace and black power to my brother, Gorilla Hebrew in the building. What's going on, my brother?
Shalom, my brother. How you feeling?
I'm good, man. How you, man? We got my man, Nature Boy in the building. What's happening?
What's good, Nature Boy? How you feeling, brother?
Peace, reflection. What's going on?
He said, peace, reflection. What's going on?
So our brother is saying he is Jesus, the Christ of the Bible.
Yes, he is the Jesus that's supposed to come back.
I don't believe in Jesus. I do. I believe in Santa Claus, Jesus. I believe in the Tooth Fairy. I believe in the Easter egg bunny. I believe anything that the mind can conceive or perceive. It can be conceived if it can be perceived. Yeah, I need to charge it, man. I'm not being sarcastic. I mean, it's real in people's minds. So because the figment has become manifested in reality from someone's imagination, it's there. So I believe that Jesus exists in people's minds. Do I believe in Jesus? Do I believe that Jesus exists? Yeah. Jesus exists in people's minds. People think that Jesus is real. You know what I mean?
Brother.
he's the Jesus that's supposed to come back. Okay, is there any does he have any like prophetic indications on, you know, how he came to this conclusion?
Well, let's ask him. So we're gonna ask him. Are you listening to your tube right now? So because you ain't gonna be able to hear him through the phone, but you'll be able to hear him through your screen. So where's your proof, Nature? That's what he asking you.
Oh, he won't get no proof until the end.
They don't want to hear this shit. They call me the devil. I am the devil.
You'll know.
Oh, you won't get no proof until the end, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. So okay.
Hey, Gorilla, hold on, Gorilla. Hold on, my brother. You better stop laughing, brother, because you believe that Jesus is supposed to come back, Chet. Am I right or wrong?
I certainly do, brother.
So if you believe that the Most High, Jesus is supposed to come back, and now you have a black man telling you he's back and he's black, you laughing at him, brother. Do you really believe that Jesus is coming back?
Leave me alone. I'm a regular guy.
I certainly do.
Okay.
But I just would need. There's plenty of people who have came and said they were the coming of Christ. They were the Messiah for our people. Plenty of people have said that.
Okay.
Even the Bible says, many shall say, I am Christ. They shall come in his name, but they are false Christ. So we're warned that somebody's going to come perpetrating a fraud to be in Christ.
All right.
So that's why I'm trying to ask him, what would lead somebody to believe that he's that guy? How do I differentiate him from 100 other people? Malachi Z. York said something similar, right? How do I know it's Malachi and not him, or him and not Malachi? You understand what I'm saying? Or somebody to come.
I got you. I see what you're saying. So go ahead, my brother Nature. Answer that.
Listen, at the end of the day, if he don't know that I'm the Christ, and let me tell him this: I never said I was Jesus. I am the Christ. Does he hear me?
Yes, he hear you.
I am the return of the Christ.
The Christ, yeah, I hear you.
He's the return of the Christ. Go ahead.
If he doesn't know that I am, then he will find out in the end. He will not know now.
This right here, that's demon shit. That's demonic. What? I'm the devil.
You can't be.
Of course I am.
No, you can't be.
Yes, I am.
You can't be him.
Yes, I am.
It's not possible.
Yeah. It's me, nigga.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it isn't.
It is. You in love with the devil? You already sold me your soul. That's why you talking about me so much. I got your soul.
You don't have my soul.
Keep talking about me. I have your mind, so I have your soul. Keep talking about me.
If you don't know that he is him, you will find out in the end. And you better have your shit correct, Gorilla. You better have your shit correct, brother.
Okay, so it's supposed to be evident now that he's the Christ.
Right.
Oh, okay. All right. Man, I have a lot of questions. But it seems like the brother, he's basically saying the proof is going to be in the pudding. So I guess we just gonna have to wait and see if this brother in fact is the Christ.
All right, brother. So that's it. That's all the questions you have for the brother?
Yeah, that's all I got. Shalom to the family.
All right, shalom. Thank you, brother Gorilla Hebrew. Hey, so my man, I'm gonna let you wrap it up, man. And no more callers. I'm gonna let you go ahead, take the time, and let me know when you finish. Just go ahead and talk to the people, and we're gonna wrap it up. All right?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, my brother.
Like I
hold
said
on,
again.
hold on. I gotta call it. Just called in. I'm gonna take this last call.
Call from unknown caller.
Peace and Black Power family. What's your name? Where you calling from? You are the last caller.
Yeah, all right, cool. This Zeke. I'm calling from DC.
What's going on, brother? What's on your mind?
Yeah, so pretty much I just want to ask Nature Boy, like, I'm hearing everything he's saying. Some things I agree with, some I don't. But what's the plan for the children? Like,
What's the plan for the children?
What's the end goal? What are we building? What's being passed down? How are we rectifying?
Yeah, well, I think Brother D asked that question from out of Brooklyn, but you asking it again. What's the plan for the children? What's to be passed down? What's the end goal? Thank you for your call, my brother. Let's tune in and listen to what he's got to say. Thank you.
There is no plan. We must live in the now. Tomorrow will worry about
There is
tomorrow.
no plan, brother?
There's no plan.
Okay.
There's only destiny. Everything is in divine time. Everything is in the now.
My brother, you can close out now. You are on the clock. You can take your time, do what you got to do. Let the people know what you need them to know. It's on you. Close out, family.
Everything is in the now. Stay in the now. Do the right thing. Go to nature. Get in tune with the sun. The sun is God. You are God. The earth is God. Everything that is in nature is your God. That is your connection to make you realize that you are God. Get closer to the sun. Come out of the United States. We just want to go back to the U.S. Isolate and sacrifice anything that might get in your way. Come out of these ideologies and religions that hold you back and come back to nature and live in tune with the earth. And I guarantee you, if you want to see God, I will show you. I'll give you, I will prove to you right now. This is for everybody that's out there. Take my challenge. If you want to see God, here's what you do. You want to see God, Sanetta? I'm going to show you how to see God.
Yes, show me how to see God, brother.
Listen to me. Isolate from everything and go into the woods. Go deep into the woods. Get you a tent. Take off your shoes. If it's too cold, go somewhere hot. Listen to me. Only eat organically from the earth. This is for some people, it'll take up to 30 days. If you are already intelligent, depending on your astrological energy, it could take you less. But if for 30 days, you go into nature, take off your shoes, make sure that you're always connected to nature. Eat from nature. Give your soil back to nature. Become in tune with nature like this. Sleep on the ground. Get plenty of sunlight. Drink plenty of water. Eat only fruit for 30 days. And you will see God. And then you will know that you are God. And it's available to you right now, like it never been before. The kingdom of heaven is here. It's available to you like a software update that's sitting there on your phone, ready to be uploaded. I guarantee you, if you do this, you will know that you are God. Take my challenge.
All right. Thank you, my brother Nature Boy. I want to say thank you to you, your beautiful wives, and thank you for coming on, blessing the platform as usual. And I got nothing but mad respect for you for just keeping it real and being transparent and being honest with the family. So I gotta respect you and what you're doing and what you're saying. I want to thank you, brother. Go ahead.
You can follow me on Instagram as reflection _ MC _ Nature Boy. Now, or you can follow me on YouTube at Carbonation TV. All of my knowledge is on Carbonation TV on YouTube. Carbonation TV on YouTube.
All of my knowledge is there. That's it.
Yes, brother. Before you go, I would love for you to say what you said to me the other day on the phone. You called me and we spoke. No, you can save that. When you said you're going to make a video. You know what I'm talking about, right?
What video?
You said you was going to make a video. So I'll say and let you do what you do.
On how like Sarnetta.
Yeah, when you was talking about Sarnetta and you was talking about what Sarnetta done for a lot of people and stuff like that. So I'll let you do that. I ain't got to do all that. But anyway, I want to thank you, my brother, once again for coming through. I appreciate you. Got nothing but love and respect for you, my brother, for keeping it transparent, for being honest with yourself and with your people. I think, if I'm not mistaken, is this the first time you came out on a platform and said openly that you were gay? Is this the first time you did that?
I'm not gay.
Oh, well, I'm just going by what you said, bro. You put it in the chat room.
No, I said it contingent upon what y'all said, and you said that was gay. I was like, well, then I'm gay then. From your perception.
Okay.
But I'm heterosexual.
All right, my brother. I want to thank you anyway. Peace and black power to you, my brother. And wives, make sure you have a beautiful, healthy baby. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Peace. All right, family. Once again, that's my brother Nature Boy in the building. And shout out to Nature Boy and what he's doing. All right, family. So all of y'all out there who got a power couple, you already know where I'm going. Yeah. This goes out to all the power couples. New music from Connie's son.
Peace, God.
Peace, God.
What's good with you, man?
Living and learning, brother. You know the process.
You gotta apply too. Live, learn, and apply.
No doubt.
So
I got a question for you, though, God.
That's real.
Here's my question to you. It's not a debate as of yet, but I do want to know what system of astrology you use.
I use any astrology, all astrology. I use all of them, all the systems. I use Mayan astrology. It's no limit to knowledge itself in different. That's like saying, what's the best language to speak? You know what I'm saying? Everybody got a dialect. Everybody got a different way of seeing it. And I want to see it from every angle. You know what I'm saying? I find something I love numerology. I love all 13 sign astrology. I love 12 sign astrology. I just mainly use tropical astrology. But I love all of the astrologies. There's no limit to how much you can learn about yourself through different facets. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I understand where you're coming from. The reason why I asked is because, see, you in nature, right?
Yeah.
So why don't you just observe what's actually in nature instead of what's on paper?
Well, that's what I do. We do that as well. We look at the stars. We look at the astronomy of things. We look at all of it. You know what I'm saying? We don't have chemtrails here. We can look up in the sky and see the star constellations. We actually got apps now that you can put it up to the sky and see the constellation where it's at. You see what I'm saying? On our iPads. So we with it. Trust me, we all the way with it. Like, that's what we teaching the people about it.
No, God, you're missing my point. Mm-hmm. Right. When you actually observe the heavens, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tropical astrology is off by 24 degrees, God.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so what I'm saying to you is if you're looking at the 13th on astronomy today, we can look at the constellation. There's apps right now, right? That can show you the transits of the sky today. That's not nothing. Yes, you got apps that can show you what's going on in the sky today. Like right now, transits, astronomy. That's not rocket science. Like, they have apps literally to the point where it makes it so easy. You can just turn the app on and look at the stars and look at the constellations where they're at right now compared to the Earth. We can see that. Like, it's technology. You know what I mean? So I'm not understanding what you're saying. I use all astrology. I just told you that.
Oh, here's my point, God. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Europeans, right? They touch things and they mess things up. Would you agree?
Halfway, yes. Halfway, no.
Okay. All right. So Have you ever heard of a man by the name of Hipparchus?
No.
Okay. How about the Ptolemies?
No.
You never heard of the Ptolemies in ancient Kemet?
No.
Okay. Well, about 2,000 years ago, right, when the Greeks were taught astrology, right, they were taught a system that didn't give them the full keys and access points to how astrology truly works. So since they didn't have those keys, they literally have been doing astrology based on 2,000 years ago, not as it appears in the heavens. That's why my person asked you, do you actually look up to view the actual heavens as they move throughout? Let me ask you another question. If you're, what longitude are you on, brother? What latitude are you on?
I wouldn't give you that, but that ain't nothing but simply going to Google Maps. That ain't.
But I'm asking you for a reason, King. Okay. Right, so in other words, I'm gonna tell you the latitude and longitude I am, because ain't nothing I got to hide, right? I'm at 34 longitude. No, I'm sorry, 104 longitude, 39 latitude, right?
Right.
All right. So that means I'm in Denver, Colorado. Do you understand? So when I view out from where I stand, I have to view out in the heavens in a certain direction. In the northern hemisphere, which direction do you look at to find the actual heavens, the ecliptic in the heavens? Where do you look? Which direction? North, east, south, or west?
I don't know.
Okay, so see, God, this is what I'm talking about. This is real nature astrology. Now I'm talking about natural astrology, not in the computer, right? You should be able to navigate anywhere you are on the planet. Let me give you a little key, right? So I'm in the northern hemisphere. In the northern hemisphere, the ecliptic is in the south, brother, always.
Okay.
Okay. All right, now if you're in the southern hemisphere, where's the ecliptic then?
You tell me.
In the northern hemisphere. That's how you will always know where you're located based on the heavens, what we call nature, right, brother?
Astronomy.
Would you agree? They're one. There's no separation.
There's no separation.
There's no
that's a part of nature. Yes, that's a part of nature, yes.
Okay, so now, if we're talking true astrology, right? The only way you can navigate the seas is based on the stars in the sky. Did you know that?
You said the seasons?
The seas.
What is the seas?
The 7 oceans, brother. The 7 seas.
Oh, the
Atlantic
seas.
Ocean. Indian
Seas.
Yes.
Okay, now, go ahead. I didn't know that. Go ahead.
All right. So this is what we're talking now. I want you to go out, right? Do the experiment with what I tell you, right? Don't take my word for it. Look up, right? Because the heavens is going to tell you and verify what I tell you. So tonight, now when you go up and look up, I want you to see what stars are in the south and which planets are in the south as they move, right? It should be about, sunset should be about 5:35, 5:36 right about now, right? 6:36 depending on where you are. This is what I'm talking about, having true knowledge of your awareness and your circumference in the heavens. This is true knowledge. It's not in a book. Right? You can look up in the heavens and verify this for yourself, brother. Don't take my word for it. But tropical astrology does not work. That's why you're having problems with your queens, brother. Because your measurements is off. 24 degrees.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to give you an example. Eliana, let's talk about it, right? Right? Because I got love for you. I want to see you succeed, King. You say her moon's in Cancer, right? Am I right or wrong?
That's right.
All right, so why don't you take off 24 degrees from her current planetary tropical placement, and you're going to see a wondrous action, right? Let's say
what's going to be the wondrous action?
The epiphany of who she really is versus who you think she is.
Oh, okay.
So, and I'm saying this, brother, because I understand that you do use astrology. I wouldn't address this any other way. Right? But her moon may be in Gemini, right? If her moon's in Gemini, that would explain the Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde flip-flops. Would you agree?
That's a fact.
All right. So I'm just giving you a little piece of knowledge, right, to just add on to you, brother, just to square you up, right? So that you understand when we look in the heavens, we don't have to go by what the papers say or what a program says. The ephemeris is just a back of what's in the heavens, not the other way around.
Okay.
I hope you use it, brother. I want to see.
Here's what I'm going to tell you. Here's what I'm going to tell you the difference between 13 astrology. There is no difference. Because they're both
I'm not saying 13. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
You going to cut me off?
I'm not trying to cut you off. I just want to make one clarification, brother. I want to make one clarification. It's not 13 astrology. Hey, not 13 astrology, brother. That's it.
It's not 13 astrology.
No.
What is it?
It is 12 sign-based astrology, brother.
Okay, so when you're talking about the degrees that I'm missing, right? And the signs that they're in. It doesn't matter what astrology you use, they're all the same. It doesn't matter if you call it Cancer or Gemini, because they're all the same. And I know that people get caught in the degrees, but that's not very important. But I don't want to go so deep into astrology right now because astrology is not something I want to be talking about. Like, astrology is something that I teach on. You know what I mean? To get people to get to understand.
How can you teach on it, brother, if you're not looking in the heavens?
What do you mean I'm not looking in the heavens? What are you talking about?
You just told me that you're saying that you're using brother. It's no disrespect, but you're saying this. You kind of double speak because you're saying that I don't use astrology like that, but then I do use astrology. So either you don't.
I absolutely use astrology. I just don't want to debate on astrology right now because that ain't something to really debate on. That's something that you have your opinion on. Like, that's just something that, you know, like you said with Eliana, like you said that she probably has a Gemini moon. Yet today we're showing aspects of her sun opposition in Mars that actually shows accurate information of her in live time. So I don't want to debate something that I know on that behalf. And there's no way to prove to you or you prove to me that I'm right or you wrong. There's no way to prove it unless you just use it in your life. But I feel like I said to you in the beginning, I use all astrology. I use real-time astronomy. I use the Mayan calendar. I use all the astrology. You should see the apps that I got in astrology. I use all the astrologies. I don't use just one.
All right, guys. So let me ask you this. So if you use those apps, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. And the apps are wrong, then your information is wrong.
What are you talking about? The apps can't be wrong because at the end of the day, I'm trying to tell you that astrology don't work like that. You talking about degrees and you talking about, one is accurate and one is off. None of them is off. All of them are accurate.
No, brother, you're wrong.
And all right, well, don't believe me then. And that's why I didn't want to argue with you about it because it's astrology, bro. It's astrology. And it's like, yo, you're going to try to say like, oh, that ain't the real astrology. The real astrology is this and that. Like, look, man, I could read your chart to you right now and be totally accurate about it. I could read your chart right now and be totally accurate about it. I've been doing astrology since 2008. I'm an astrologist.
I'll bet you you're wrong.
The astrology I use has been shown to be very accurate. So I can't argue too much with the astrology you use and astrology I use. That's like, bruh, I'm accurate in my astrology.
So I'm asking you another question. So astrologers
I literally do astrology readings.
So God, if you do astrology, how can you not look up in the heavens, man? I keep asking you. You saying you look at a program, but a program can.
It's here.
Where's it at?
On the table.
Table. What? Let me show you something, bro. I don't know where you from or what age you from, but I'm gonna show you something, bro. Let me show you something. There are apps right now, all kind of astrology apps I have. Bruh, you got Astro Future right here. This is an astrology app that actually shows you the constellations right now, live time. These are the transits. These are the stars right now and the planets right now, astrology-wise, accurately in the sky. Bro, I don't know where you from, right? I don't know what area you from, but we living in an information age, dog. This shit ain't that complicated. They got apps that you can actually put in the sky. You see the stars. You go over the stars, you run over the stars, you can actually see the stars and know that it's accurate. But I'm not arguing about that. I'm not arguing about astrology, yo. Not only do I use astrology that's accurate, I give accurate readings. I give accurate readings for free all the time. I could break your chart down for you right now. So I'm not gonna go back and forth with you about that. I don't want to talk about this because it's subjective. It's subjective to your way of looking at it, or you could say, yo, 24 degrees is this. I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about life and what can make us as people grow further, because what you're saying is not accurate, because I use astrology in such a way that it's helped many people. I teach astrology. Not only that, I've helped people understand who they are. And on top of that, if you want to watch me on a regular basis, you're going to see I'm going into transits. I teach astrology very clearly, so I'm not.
All right, so I'm going to ask you another question then. So I'm going to ask you another question, right?
That's what it is.
All right, because we're not necessarily debating. We're coming to a meeting of the minds. You understand what I'm saying?
That's a fact. We building, but I'm gonna say this: you can't say that I'm not using accurate astrology. You can't say that. You can't say that.
This is what I'm gonna ask you, right? And I don't want you to take my word for it again, right? This is what I'm gonna challenge to you, and I'm gonna hit you up at a later date. We'll finish the combo, right? But I want you to do this challenge, right? And if you say you're a nature boy, right? Because you live in nature, right? That means that you observe nature, not only as above, but below. As above, so below. So if the heavens are right, then what's below is right. If a computer doesn't match the heavens, then you got to rectify which one you're going to use.
Bro, I'm not about to do this with you, bro. I'm not about to.
It's the heavens. I'm talking about nature. Let me change my word.
I need an intellectual, because you don't even know what nature is, bro. Like you.
Nature is what you live in, but nature is not just.
Astrology is a part of nature if you can use the stars in comparison to humanity. That is what it's about. And if you're not, what have you done with your accurate astrology? Okay, so you got accurate astrology. What have you done with it? Okay, you know all the stars, right? You know everything that's going on in the universe. What have you done? Or do you do astrology reports? Are you helping our people understand about accurate astrology? Are you teaching it? What are you doing for the people that are making them greater?
All of the above, brother. All of the above. That's how I.
Like, what's your info? What's your name?
So hold on. I'm gonna ask you a question. Right? So if I'm telling you, like, I gave you some knowledge you didn't have, brother. I just taught you something.
You didn't give me knowledge I didn't have. I just showed you an app that gave me the knowledge.
No, brother. Hold on. Can I finish, brother?
Nah, you can't.
Listen.
I'm not.
Listen.
I told you this is stupid.
I told you you don't even know where the celestial.
Bruh, that shit don't make no sense. How's that getting us out of our situation? What he's talking about don't make no sense. I'm not spending a lot of time with a nigga talking about some shit that don't make no sense. You talking about navigations and all of this and stars. If that shit don't relate to us, it doesn't matter. You're just trying to sound smart. You know, do you know how to cut somebody from... I don't know how to do surgery on people. I'm into spirituality. I understand astrology enough to affect people. I can read your chart to you right now and it be plumb fucking accurate. I don't need nobody telling me about astrology, bro. You got another form of astrology, that's cool. Go teach your shit, nigga. But I don't come over here telling me some shit. Oh, I told you something that you didn't know. How?
Do you consider yourself to be leading a cult? Do you consider yourself to be, leading a leader of a cult?
I'm a cult leader.
As white men, we can organize the same way they can organize. We can police ourselves. Why you gotta call a white man to handle nature boy? Why black men can't come together and police our own selves?